evening, everybody. Welcome back to some Civilization 6 awesomeness. We do have tonight battery full charge builders going against Eleumas7. Definitely, I gotta say, I'm pretty sure you don't remember the names, but battery full charge builders is in the CPL Premier League for quite some time now, and we do have Eleumas joining quickly. I guess it's a new team, but definitely we do know the players, or we have seen them in the CCCs, we have seen them in our normal FFAs. We do have also them starting to pick and ban, and that's why I started off the stream over here. Let me actually put it up on the screen so we get to see this happening. There we go, boom, on the screen. We do have over here and the teams are starting to go for the map bans. Dave plays, good evening sir, and welcome. I was thinking, I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking if I should actually get a really quick video, explanatory video about what happened yesterday with Catherine de Medici. Oh my god, Catherine, sorry, Magnificence. Oh my god, yesterday, that game, bro. Give me a second so I can go through all of the beginning. We go through the pick and ban phase, and maybe we can get 1 minute or 2 minutes out exactly, you know, about what happened yesterday, what is the discussion right now, and I'm gonna show you a little bit of details there. I do want to say hello to Closing, good up in my head, and welcome, willkommen, Project Cisco, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, I know, I mean, I don't know, Linda, you know, said yes, it is what it is. I saw you said no, but Linda said yes. Yeah, it happens, Xipong also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Crazy Civ Ukraine win yesterday, yes indeed, 90,000 points. Oh my god, Xipong just wow, won the lottery. American Monkey, good evening, sir, and welcome. Joined yesterday on YouTube, today on Twitch. Oh, let's see how it goes. I don't have to say, usually on Twitch it is a much faster much smaller delay between the image and the text, so I can actually react to what's going on in chat over here much easier. Keyboard, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, I do want to make a mention here. It does take a little bit out of me to take a look at both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, the chats at the same time. I'm doing my best, but I gotta say I'm sorry if I miss a few messages here and there. Or again, good evening, sir, and welcome. Mitrok also, good evening, sir, and welcome. It seems like we do have another one that yeah, definitely recognizing over here the awesome source of Catherine Magnificence. Hi Nick Dave, good morning, sir, and welcome. Bună dimineața, domnule, bine ai venit. Natro, hello there, sir, thank you so much for picking up the first promotion, much appreciated, sir. I don't understand most of what's going on in these games. I just like all the troops attacking. Whoa, yeah, I mean, let's see how this goes. I do want to say the players are about to choose their map. They only have 2 maps available for them, and as you can see, we got a choice between lakes, rich highlands, and highlands. Whoa, both highlands and the lakes map, these are all big maps. We gotta actually prepare ourselves with a lot of patience and a lot of understanding over here to take a look at these maps. I'm pretty sure lakes is going to be a bit more aggressive. Highlands is not going to allow them to move through the hills that easily, but lakes, you can get lucky with those highways already being built for you between you and your opponent. You know, you just have to ride them out, get those ponies in, you know. Oh, I do have to say, Highlands has been taken out, and this is gonna be the question: what is gonna be the last map? It's gonna be lakes. We got a lakes map. Maybe we got a dream of American Monkey to actually see those units just stomping everything. Magnificence now auto banned, right, or only in CWC? Onyx, good evening, sir. Okay, we're gonna need to explain this a little bit more in detail about what's going on, and also gonna give you a bit of history of what did happen. It's not a new cheese strat. We did know about it for years. I'm just gonna just give me a second. We need to finish the pick and ban phase, so we got a little bit of time, you know, between the pick and ban phase and then actually getting into the game. Let's do it then. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. Good morning. I hope you got your coffee ready. I have mine. Let's go. I do see them starting to go through the ban phase, and yes, we do have 4 bans for each in the first phase, and then they're gonna go for the 4 picks, and then they're gonna go for another 3 bans on each side. Since we do have so many leaders, unlimited leaders in the game right now. They're gonna take out Chandra Gupta on one side and Basil on the other side. It looks like we might actually see Gandhi also being taken out. We did have a reference sheet, I guess we can call it a cheat sheet right now, in the BBG, because after a study with all of the players, or all of the players that were in the BBG server and did want to take part of the questionnaire, I guess it's called, poll, we did figure out the top 10 civilizations right now in the meta. And of course, I say that it's a cheat sheet because take a look, 14 bands, 10 civs are already displayed for your pleasure. You just need to add the other ones, right? Maybe some dedicated ones against your opponent. But anyway, we're going to need to see what's going to happen because of the map, what's going to happen because of the player preferences. I'm pretty sure we do have players that do prefer to go for one civ over another, even if they're close to each other when it comes to their power bonuses or power level. I do want to also take a quick peek over here on YouTube. I believe we didn't actually say hello to YouTube. Hello there, YouTube, and good evening, sirs. Papas, hello there, sir, and welcome. It's a boy Fifth. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Hope all out war breaks out today. That actually brings me up to another subject. On the lakes map, we have seen quite a bit of an improvement, first of all on the overall map, and second of all on how the players play it. Since it did get played out for quite some time in the last few months, I'm pretty sure we did see them getting more accustomed to exactly how to play it. Lakes map, it's a relatively good map in a 4v4 and not that good map in a FFA format. It's very hard to actually get golden edges and stuff like that in that one. You really need to take a look at each of your era score. You might not see for days somebody. At the same time, we do need to see also what's gonna be their civilization choice. One of the things that I also want to mention, in contrast to highlands, you do have a lot more flatland, which will give them those highways. That means those civilizations that can be powerful at the beginning of the game or mid game when they have their power spike in Kesheks or how to say Mandecalus even, or wow, we were talking about Mali and Mandecalus coming up, popping out in my head. Hetaris from Alexander, Gran Colombia going with its free general and so on and so forth. All of those Mapuche and so on, all of those civilizations will have a bonus here because they can actually get to their opponents. So we might actually get to see a few of them sneaking through. We did see also in the last few weeks players more and more going for the double Persia slam. Not sure I agree with it. I definitely agree that Persia is a strong civilization. Not sure in the overall scheme of things, in your roster health, it's good to actually have two of them. We haven't really seen it how to guarantee victories, right? If you wanna go for a double slam, you kind of want to get guarantee victories. We've seen before, for example, how the both greases were used in some of the plays, and so on and so forth, the double slams. Now also yes, I did say that. Okay, so I do see Mapuche has been taken out by Eleumas7 on the left side, while we do have battery full charge builders taken out. Australia and the other Byzantium persona Theodora, they took out your girl again. They took out your girl again. Missed yesterday's stream. It was over in a blink of an eye. Appears they use some overpowered culture strategy. Yes, sir, we're getting to that. We need to go through this pick and ban phase, because otherwise I feel like I'm gonna talk a bit too much and we're gonna miss to talk about what's going to happen over here. Now we do have them needing to pick their last choice before the pick phase, and yes, it's gonna be Genghis Khan. Mongolia is gonna be taken out here. Okay, definitely makes sense. As you can see, they are taking out the civilizations that can definitely have a very strong power spike at those times I was talking about, the medieval era in particular, but also the early game with Scythia over there. We do need to see how Eleumas is actually gonna set the tone for the game. I do want to mention here, give me a second, you can see my screen, right? You should be able to see my screen. We can take a look at the registered players. So first of all, Eleumas7, if you don't know, it's actually Sam's how to say, I think it's his Steam account or something, his name for a long time. So basically this is the team of his friends here. We got Loic, we got Porch, Seaboy237, Kibats, we got Neolaf, Querty, Remy W, and Dave. Dave is the coach of the team. Oh, we definitely need to see the Dave awesome sauce here. We got also, of course, on the side of, let me see, battery full charge builder should be here. We got Linda, we got Automation, LL, Hot Sauce, Forking Knight, Scarderi, Kuliasik, Jellyfish, and Apriolo playing for battery full charge builders. Wow, I haven't seen Apriolo play in such a long time. Did he actually start playing again? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Didn't see him in such a long time. Also, Flying Toilet, hello there, and welcome. C-Boy, yeah, and we do have C-Boy in the game. I gotta say, we got C-Boy in the game. What do I need to make a Civ team? Just willpower, sir. I think just what you need is willpower. Just get into CPL, just let I want to say go through the normal games, try to make a team, and I'm pretty sure you can try to also join another team. Every turn we need to watch him cook. Yeah, let's see how this. Oh wait, actually watch him cook in real life. He's actually like turning eggs over there, getting some how do you call these pancakes going? Oh, I got a pancake on the left side, so I'm sorry, I'm thinking of food right now. And the flying toilet, I couldn't resist actually, you know, after the flying toilet just throw a little bit of cheese in front of me. I was like, yeah, okay, so let's see the picks here. We got Spain being picked up as a first pick by Eleumas. On the right side we do have the battery full charge builders going for Babylon, Hammurabi, and Tamar gonna be picked up here. Yes, Kevsurs, yes, but also culture victory shenanigans over there. We've seen Tamar being the greatest. We do need to see how Eleumas is gonna respond to this. They're gonna say, oh, you go for a lot of culture, no problem. I solve your problem with culture. I come with Shaka, shake, and we're gonna need to see how your units are gonna withstand the awesome source of my power here. America Monkey, I don't know when meta changed. I like when Rome, Canada, and Russia were always picked. Yeah, I mean, they're still getting picked. Well, I gotta say a lot less Canada these days, but Russia and Rome is definitely still getting picked. Yeah. Now we do have to take a look here what's going to happen in the next three bands. On each side we're going to see these choices starting to roll in over, and we do need to see how they're going to choose to go for this. I gotta say gold generation does seem a little bit sketchy on the side of full charge builders, while on the Eloma side I'm pretty sure with Spain over there it's going to be powerful. I'm not so convinced that Zulu is going to get a lot of gold, but usually it does tend to be positive in its gold per turn. Not really awesome, but good. Okay-ish for himself. To buy tiles, to not actually be a drag on his team. Will probably need gold to upgrade his units though, unless he has some maze tiles or something that he can copper tiles to chop over there to get the gold. I don't think he's actually going to manage to get the gold for himself. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to have the opportunity to use his imps against his opponents. Definitely it's going to be a hard problem to go against both Babylon and Tamar. Tamar having those extra strength walls. We do have him with a strong unit at that timing, and it's a melee one, by the way, which is kind of surprising, right? At that perfect timing over there, I'm pretty sure the impy just gets smashed, isn't it? Unless you play with the Kev swords in like floodplain defense and where they have like 0 bonuses and you forget to actually get the general. That's probably the only way impies could actually touch those Kev swords. Is it continents and islands? No, it's lakes. It's lakes. Let me actually put it up on the screen here. There we go. We got lakes being written down. Okay, there we go. We got this, we're putting this, and we're putting, oh my god, this and this. I think I'm clicking too fast. Okay, so next bands. Gandhi, the second India persona, is gonna be taken out on the right side by the charge builders, the full charge builders, and I do see also Nader Shah. That's the first Persian persona they touch. They think Nader is stronger than Cyrus. Don't know, Cyrus might actually be of the other opinion here. We got Poland also being taken out. No extra relic cheese over here available for it. And I do see on Eleumas, so we're going to need to take a look what they're going to take out next. This is the next band, but also the last band. They're not going to have any more chances of denying their opponents a civilization. And they do have, by the way, their opponents picking up first next, so we do need to take a look how they're gonna choose to ban this. They do definitely need to be careful. What? They took out both cheeses. Catherine de Medici, Catherine Magnificence is actually banned. Banned? Wow. Is anybody actually gonna try this? Oh my god. Okay, they banned her. So first they banned Poland, and then they banned Catherine. Really? I mean, who's making other relics? Congo? Congo, right? Congo is still making relics. That could have been something. Banned, exactly. They stamped her out, man. That's problem. She's getting cancelled. What is this? Getting cancelled. No cheese allowed. Exactly. Like, how is this going? I mean, I was like looking forward. Who's the one gonna go 3 in-camels next to Catherine de Medici and teach her a lesson? Yeah, yeah. They took out the ban hammer. Slam. I feel like we've seen Tamar picked more recently. Instead of interesting, they prioritized it over Rome. Yes, true, 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 true. Actually, Rome, it looks like it's getting outshined over here. We do have Hungary also being picked up by full charge builders, and looks like on the left side, Eleumas is going to need to go for the full roster here. They have 2 more civs to go. Likely won't be a sub 100 turn game now, at least. Well, let's see how it goes. I'm pretty sure there are still civilizations that could go for that sub 100 if they nail the perfect spawn. We do need to see if and how Eleumas is going to go for the next part of the game. With Hungary on the left, battery full charge builders is actually going to get to control quite a few city-states. Hungary will also, well, might also have the ability to get those units from the city-states against his opponent, and usually that actually, this balances the game quite a bit, man. He can do so much damage with those units. We do have Eleumas also needing to pick up their last civilization after they did go for Varangian Norway. This civilization here is, I mean, it's also going to have some bonuses when it comes to city-state control. It's also going to be a faith civilization compared to Spain and Zulu, which they're not usually holy site civilizations. We do have Varangian here. It's getting picked more and more, and we gotta see exactly what is he gonna be used with, because lakes map, I don't think there's going to be a lot of naval warfare. It's probably going to be hard to actually get the advantage of the berserkers in the water there, the extra movement. So I don't know. We'll see. We shall see how Varangian is going to be played. It's a lot of potential, but usually it's slow at the beginning. We do have Egypt being picked up by Eleumas, and that's going to be the Cleopatra persona. Full goal control here. They're going for a lot more goal generation than we've seen on battery full charge builders. Tokugawa being the last one, though, does seem like it might balance this out. Let's actually see. We got quite a lot of internals over there getting him some of those goal points. We do have to take a look what's going to happen here in the lobby. We did get in, and we do have the spectator. Well, let me actually double check quickly if we have anybody 0ms, because we've seen this before, and it's not cool when it actually happens that I do not get the connection to one of the players. What? The connection to player lost? No. Let me actually make a lobby, reset my connection status, and click on the Steam lobby link. Joining, connecting. Okay, there we go. I think we're fine. I think Norway was picked to contest the CS control and potentially deny PayPal. Yes, I also think that. Varangian can deny Tamar religion. That is true. They definitely can fight each other there. Okay, so a little bit of history and a little bit of more details about what happened yesterday in the game between Freitos de la Vega and Civ6. So we've seen before that Catherine Magnificence, when it got first introduced, with the project that generates so much culture and tourism from how many luxury resources it has, how many different luxury resources it has. I think it's actually all luxury resources it has from everybody. We've seen before how teams do try to feed Catherine at a certain moment of the game, so she can actually get as many chops as possible. It is exactly the strategy we've seen yesterday, the Civ6 applying it. So you do get at the beginning, you get that religion, you get the one extra thing that was added this time around was the extra relic that it was given to Magnificence, it also benefited from the extra tourism coming out from reliquaries, which was awesome to make a lot more headway with the tourism at the beginning of the game when the players do not have any kind of defense when it comes to the culture. And since the meta right now is pushing for a lot of free inquiry golden ages, and a lot we didn't even get there because a lot of them, well, I mean, they just couldn't get a lot of culture going. Even though they did make the projects on the other side, on the Freitos de la Vega team, trying to get as much culture defense as possible with the boosts. Every one of the civic boosts, if you do get them, it adds a certain amount of culture to your empire, to that culture defense, potential culture defense against the tourism of your opponent. So that's why the players did make those two entertainment complexes, so they can actually get the later on boost over there in professional sports, I believe it was the civic that was discovered. This was thought to be fixed 2 years ago, when in the finals it was done the same. I believe Torted was the one that applied it. A bit of a different situation because it was an inland sea. They could get to him, but they just couldn't get there in time. The distance was way too big. Even though they made the units as quickly as possible, they got the general, they were sending them, and they were doing everything they could so they could get to him. They even took out quite a few cities. Like, I don't know, he was like down half an empire by the time he actually died. Yesterday was a little bit different, the situation, because they denied the ability of their opponents to get to him, first of all, and second of all, we didn't actually have anybody taking seriously the threat of Magnificence, because everybody thought it's taken care of. They nerfed the project a long time ago. They added more culture. They didn't test it for quite some time. I believe nerfing the project was actually allowing other civilizations to quickly get there. Liege tried to deny reliquary with one City Arabia back in the day. Yeah. I mean, this is a strat that has been used for a long time, like a cheese strat that has been used. Unfortunately, stop talking more casting. There's like no, I'm sorry, but there's like no, nothing amazing happening right now. We ain't got a map to talk about yet, And right now, to actually continue the discussion, there is in the CWC, we do have in the player chat a lot of messages. Like if we take a look over here, it started off from last night, I believe, with a innocent question about, okay, can we actually get a little bit of a decision about this from Hush, a discussion about this? And yes, I mean, they started discussing about it, and it's been pages and pages and pages and pages of people, players from the CWC, and also other actors around it, like community leaders or organizers of the qualifiers, pitching in to see, okay, what is everybody's stance on this? Should this cheese be allowed in the CWC? Should this cheese be handled by the CWC, or will we let the players handle it, as in through the ban phase, as we've seen right here? Which I understand it's one ban out of 14, which you kind of want to do, but at the same time, so are others, right? Like Australia or other, like Tokugawa. You kind of always want to take these out, like Gandhi, for example, and so on. You kind of always want to take these civilizations out of the game because of their respective power spikes at that moment in time. So we're gonna need to see how this discussion is gonna evolve over here. I'm pretty sure it's healthy to have a debate about this and see what the players' threshold for RNG, for how to say, instant, for example, changes, or to have a stable environment, because those were also some of the arguments being made over here. It's good to actually not change rules in the tournament, and not actually change any kind of the meta, even if it is a hotfix. Now, the point was made also by Rom, and I tend to agree with this, because we did have, and I'm pretty sure, and even when I saw it yesterday unfold, and the cheese strat didn't even register in my mind, because to be honest, we thought it's fixed. We really thought, everybody thought it's fixed. So I'm not sure if it was like, maybe they need to test this out a little bit more. I'm not sure exactly how the things needed to be changed over here, but I'm pretty sure at some point the players are gonna decide. We're gonna need to see also if this is always redoable. Like if this always happens, because you know it might be one of those strategies like we need to have so many stars aligned so you can actually get it going. Smorior, good evening sir and welcome. No Medici, no party. Hello there, Battle Cruiser, good day sir and welcome. More talking, more gossip. Oh yeah, we got I was talking about this. Okay, let me catch up with chat really quick here. All copy you have in stock, 25 culture and tourism. So yeah, there we go. Onyx was confirming was about the amenities. You get all of the ones you have in stock, and the whole strategy was using reliquary and Poland true. I don't remember if they actually used in that particular game with the Torda Dream, if they actually used Poland that time around, or Congo for that matter, to get him the relics. Leech did try to deny reliquaries one city Arabia back in the day. Yeah. Okay, so I'm now caught up. Let's actually see on YouTube how are we handling this. YouTube, is everybody here? Project Cisco, good evening, sir, and welcome. We got Urek, hello there, sir, good evening. And we got Smorg, good evening, sir. Reporting the duty. Woohoo! Let's go. Let's actually see what's gonna happen over here. The players are starting to pick up their civilizations. We do have Remy W with Cleopatra Egyptian. Forking Knight is gonna go for Hammurabi, Automation on Tokugawa. We got Porch choosing actually Philip II instead of I don't know who. I mean, I saw it for a second then. Oh, Philip II over here. Okay. Jellyfish on Tamar. We got Seaboy on Hardrada Varangian. Neolaf is going to go for Shaka, the Shake Maker. Kuliasik is also going to go for Matthias Corvinus. So they're going to prioritize here merchants on Cleopatra Egyptian. I'm pretty sure on Hammurabi we're going to be talking more about scientists and stuff like that. We do need to see also how Automation is going to want to play Tokugawa. It's definitely a lot of potential over here. I gotta say, man, this is actually a stacked lobby right here. We got quite a few names and we don't get to see that often that they're going against each other. Let's actually see what's going to happen. I do want to mention this CPL Premier 3.5 season is for the teams and the players that didn't go into the CWC for a reason or another. They either didn't have in the a chance to qualify, or they didn't want to qualify, and so on and so forth. So basically they are complaining about strategy that should combine a lot of factors to do. Yes, basically a battle cruiser, yes. Again, I think we need to see more test cases, like just show to everybody test cases, so any kind of doubt is first removed. Okay, so let's see. Chat. First of all, let's put up the remap prediction. Oh, it is going on, the remap predictions. Thank you so much. It's Project Cisco. Much appreciated, sir. Let's go for the question. Are we starting off taking a look at the left side or the right side of the map? We got Remy W on Egypt on the right side, and we do have Hungary, Kuliasik on the left side. Kedlar, hello there, sir. Right. We're going right. Okay, let me actually double check. Did YouTube say first? No, they didn't. The Bird, good evening, sir, and welcome. My favorite show on an off day is always a night feeling. Woo! Thank you. Yay! Welcome. We got over here on the right side, Remy W. Let's actually see what he has to play with. Porch is very sorry. What did he do? He didn't change. Oh, it should have been Lakes. And we got a Pangea. Oh, I guess, you know, it is what it is. But I kind of clicked, you know, on the ready button. Everybody agreed with it. Oh man. I guess, you know, this is this because we said right? Is this because, you know, chat wanted right? And the game was like, no, I don't want to do this. We go left. You know, yeah, Necrotic, hello there, Bam, and good evening. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, I think so. No, let's actually see. Oh my god, the discussion. Wait, good. It's still ongoing. Two screenshots he sent are from the same test game. Okay, so we got some more test games over here. So you see, we got some more test games being done right here, right now, to see if things are going as planned with Catherine Magnificence. And let's go for the lobby links and pick up the link really quickly so we can actually get into the game and click buttons. Again, error joining session. Okay, I need to start this up, flush out my settings. I don't know why they don't do it after every disconnect, but you know, it is what it is. And we, wait, still not here? Did I not pick up the good? Oh, this was like from half an hour ago. Oh, that's why it doesn't work. Kick W. What is this? What is this? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Just in the time, you know, using my reactions over there, because why not? Deny religion, the 3 barracks horse rush, even if you are not that close, pick cultural Civ to counter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, there are quite a few steps that you can do over there. If you think it's a threat, that's the thing, right? If you think if it's a threat, if you don't register it's a threat, you don't actually prepare for it. You need to think about it. I mean, nukes are kind of unstoppable too, right? Yeah, not wrong, but still, even with nukes, you kind of need to get them in a correct order. But like, you know, you need to do it. You need to prepare yourself with quite a few boats. You need to actually get the armadas. You need to get the infrastructure going so you can deploy them. It's not as easy, but same with this culture victory. Yeah. I mean, they did get caught off guard indeed. But I mean, you can imagine it's quite a bit of pressure on their side. I mean, they don't have a guaranteed playoffs right now. They are actually, I mean, it's serious. It's really serious. There's a lot of pressure right now on the Freitos de la Vega because of the results that happened in the last few weeks. That they really need to step up, step on, and you know, step up. Let's see how they're gonna get over here. There's a workaround, but cultural civils that everything at this point of the game. What matters is more optimization of dogmas. You mean beliefs? Then culture civ itself. Wait, does this count as a remap? No. This doesn't count as a remap. No, America. No technical remaps ever counted to this. We only have the ones that are chosen by the remap tokens. So each team will get a turn 10 to use the remap tokens, and let me actually double check the 0 ms, and we're gonna need to see if it's gonna be 0 remaps. Of course, that means they're not gonna use the remap tokens, or it's gonna be more than 0, like 1 or 2. Roughly it's a cheese if the conditions are met. The issue is that it's almost unstoppable if set conditions are met. Yes. We did see quite a few other times, like amazing conditions align for other civilizations, and oh my god, man, like nobody could stop them. Remember that Mobande spawn like a few weeks back? Oh my god, nobody could stop him. Like he was like double everybody else. Remember Australia also spawn? Oh, whoa, you know, like it's just who's gonna stop him? And so Rome also did amazing. Who was it? Spriggan, I believe, at some point. Was it Spriggan? I'm not sure. Or was it Tirids? One of the two. Anyway. Yeah, a list of civ that's not broken. I mean, I guess each of the civilizations do have their own things. What do you mean Babylon is not broken? What? What? Oh, and Lincoln is not broken? Oh my god, man. Oh, I mean, it's not getting played, but I believe it's more because the players don't want to play with those bonuses. But look, we got today somebody that actually wants to play with those bonuses. Who this? We got Forking Knight that actually wants to handle the Hammurabi challenge. I believe in Freritos, they will get to the playoffs. Yeah, but now actually it makes things interesting, doesn't it? And we need to see. We need to see in the next 2 weeks what's gonna happen. It's shaky, very shaky right now. I mean, I trust Freito's skill, don't get me wrong, they're definitely very experienced players, but oh my god, yeah, that's quite something. Okay, let me put up my chats in order and also click on buttons here in Discord, not Discord, in the OBS program. There we go. There we go. They're 2-2. It's not like they're in hot water. I mean, yes, you're right. They're not. It's not that hot water. But let me actually take a look over here on the standings. So we do have. Where are they? Group A, right? Group A. So we do have Holiday Highlands with 4-0, right? Let me actually give you the image. Kick double. Now I need to open the screen again. Okay. What is this and why is this so big? So big. Okay, there we go. So we do have Holiday Highlands with 4-0-0, Ferritos de la Vega 2-2-0, Lethal Companies with 1-3, and then Civ Ukraine with 1-3. Let's see. And yeah, strong teams, both of them. Let's see how this is gonna go. If there's gonna be another one, right? Let's see. What games do I have to play? Freightos will need to play against Lethal Company and against Holiday on Highlands. So we've seen Holiday on Highlands manage to beat them once. If they beat them twice, and they will have 3 losses, right? That's the problem right here. You know, that's the problem right here. Let's actually see what's gonna happen. Like Salty said, that they've really experienced, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna keep their posture, or like their composure, even if the pressure ramps up. But right now, it feels like it's a shaky land over there. Okay, chats in order, clicking buttons. Chats in order, clicking buttons. Okay, there we go. I think so. Peeps have been effing around with this victory since the match. First look 10 in the still limited pool of tests to show that internal tourists are too slow to mass with culture to matter this early. So when a Civ is nerfed, they just stop playing with it until one team finds out it is still strong. It shows a perfect win with it. Keitlar, basically. Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of people, again, player preferences makes quite a bit of an impact here, because if not all of the players do get to play with a wide variety of civilizations, they're probably going to have their favorite 7 to 10 picks out of the civilization types, and they're going to go for those. Like, you've seen players much more preferring Age of Empire over others. You've seen players much more preferring to go for Australia over others. You've seen players that really like Hungary, even if the team actually will want something like more of a damage dealer like Shaka, but still Hungary is being chosen, and so on and so forth. It is one of the, I guess, adaptability factors that we do have in the games over here, and one of the things that the players do like, and we see it again appear in the chats, in the player chat discussion about what happened yesterday. We do have the players do still like to have a balanced type of RNG. Like, they still want to have a good amount of RNG in the game, but not so much that it will like topple everything at one point. They still need to have some kind of uncertainty. I guess the uncertainty, I should say, not really RNG, uncertainty factor. How the map is gonna generate, how the fresh water is gonna be like, how the resources are gonna look, and so on. We did have already chat saying we're gonna need to take a ride. So I'm gonna, just to say, even if the game said no, we're gonna still take a ride over here, and I really hope I'm not gonna crash or something. Good evening, Dingo. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening also, Vils Electra. Hello there, sir. Shaky, but not earthquake shaky yet. Yeah, exactly. They'll be good. There's a reason they won 2 seasons ago. They're excellent. You might be right. You might be right over there. Let's see. I think that map generation provides enough randomness on its own for the game to be interesting. You might be correct over here. You might be correct. One of the most cherished things about actually Civilization 6. We do have Cleopatra to talk about. He settled first again, man. Oh my god, he's trigger happy. Look at Remy W go. He just settled on a 2-2 base. He's gonna have quite a bit of floodplains here to the north and to the south, and I do see we do have him also benefiting from a few 2-2s. Well, only one in the capital. That's unfortunate. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get some floods here to help him get some more fertility in between these tiles. Good to have actually so much amount of floodplains here. It's a pretty good amount of floodplains. It's lakes map, so it's expected. We do have to take a look also on Philip II, which at the moment did not actually put down his city. He is on a continent split. We got him on the red continent, and he's also gonna get the eastern city of Lemuria. That's another continent. Awesome campuses next to the sorry, reef tiles, and I do see some geothermals next to his capital also. I don't really particularly like the like placement of land here, but you can definitely make it work. I believe he needs to be careful to not get trapped into settling too many non-freshwater cities here. I would imagine he's gonna actually want to get the freshwater cities going quite quickly, and this looks very good. But again, he's gonna have the freshwater, and not like he's gonna get to put a harbor out, right? Is this gonna be commercial play for Spain? We might actually see him go for commercial play here. We do need to see also Harald Hardrada being to the west side of him. Z-Boy is gonna get also a refish tile to the northwest. He's gonna have a few 2-2s, and I do see he's gonna get the bananas 3-2 tiles to the northwest. Definitely quite a few cities here on the coast and off the coast on the rivers. Baltic Sea in the south, Grand Mesa also a city state to conquer, or a city that he could conquer on next to that wonder. Just put it down there on the iron tile, I would say, to be the best tile, and get that 2-3-1 going. It's gonna take a while though to get the city there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turns. I mean, it's worth. Don't you think it's worth? It's 8 turns to settle, but you know, it is what it is. Now, do you know if ally gives to copy luxury? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They matter. So basically, what they did is send all of those luxuries to Catherine the Medici, Catherine the Magnificent. Yeah. Everybody gets to improve. Like basically, everybody rushes irrigation, gets those resources improved, and bam, you send them to one. Sean Lobardo, good morning, sir, and welcome. California. Oh, sun is shining, man. Amazing. Let's see what's gonna happen here on Shaka's side. We do have Shaka. Do see him to the northeast of Remy. He might actually get to trade at some point. He could actually trade over here at some point. We do have Burundi with a 2-2 base. He's also gonna get his scout out in 3 turns with a possible city, nice city on the right side to the north. He definitely has his rivers to get the fresh water. Banana also in the south to get that extra food going, and I do see he's gonna have quite a few ivory tiles to improve. 4 of them that immediately shine in my face, with a few more deer tiles, okay, and truffle tiles on the same continent. I mean, don't mind if I do. I think he's gonna go Goddess of the Hunt. Is this sacrilege if he doesn't go Goddess of the Hunt here, guys? Is this denying your sacred duty to get that Goddess of the Hunt, get the gold, go and benefit from all of these camps that you have just sprinkled around your territory? Who's the favorite over here? I don't know. That's a very good question. Who's the favorite? I don't know. We do have to take a look also on Hammurabi. Let's see, Byzantium here. We got him with Silk tile to the northwest, some Cocoa tiles, but that's either lacking a food point or a production point. Not really good to work either right now. He's probably going to work the 2-2s, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy settling in the north. We do have him with some bananas, but they're lacking the extra point of production, so again, not ideal to actually get to work them. We're going to need to actually take a look how he's going to want to open, if he's going to go campuses into commercials or gonna rush commercials as quickly as possible to try to get different kinds of benefits. Now we do have also to take a look on automation. Tokugawa is gonna be, let's actually see. So no, this is Hungary. Okay, the Hungary next to Babylon. Where is Tokugawa? Tokugawa is all alone in the south middle of the map here, with a decent amount of land that he could just settle unimpeded to the west side. He's gonna have a good freshwater amount to the north, and quite a few lakes. If he wants to go harbors, he can go harbors. If he wants to go commercials, he can go commercials. We got him with 2-3 deer tiles, and I do see a builder is getting out from his city in 4 turns. He does have a reef fish to improve, and definitely quite a few resources that he could also get to improve here. If he does manage to get that pearl tile, that's a free pantheon right there. Can work the +1 builder production card afterwards. Perfect. Not automation, it's automation. Yeah, it's automation. Very good question. I don't think it's good here of the hunt. It's not good here. Oh, also yesterday Poland gave Catherine the relic. Yes, Mekonzila. Good evening, sir. Yes, that also made a lot of impact on that early tourism generation. Now we do have to take a look on Tamar here to the north of Tokugawa. He's gonna have to the west side here, Neolaf. That's gonna be his opponent, but it's fine. We're talking. Oh my God, we actually might see exactly what we were talking about in the draft scene when I did say those Georgian capsules should be able to hold the impies, no problem. We do need to see if this is actually gonna happen. Jellyfish is gonna need to get his vision on the west side, and we got the Jellyfish here also getting his scout out. He's gonna wiggle his way towards the rivers, through the rivers in the east side, and also gonna jump into the lakes to see how he's gonna get to flap his wings and discover Taruga. We do have him also with Singapore to the southeast. Maybe he's gonna crawl in there, and I do see Buenos Aires to the northwest, which he will probably get to jump and see into that lake. We got Tbilisi coming up in I would say coming up with a 2-2 base, and I do see he's all gonna have more to do. Sorry, I didn't see the stone tile to the north. He will need to buy out that 2-3 deer tiles though. That is quite necessary. I would say that extra production there, it's definitely worth the 25 gold. Now we do need to see him get some gold from his teammates. Probably they're making 5 gold a 10, so I would imagine right now they have gold. They're giving it to Hammurabi. Hammurabi did buy his banana. I mean, you know, he needed to buy banana. Now he can actually work the sill tile if he wants. Like, you know, he can couple the extra food of the banana with less food on the sill tile and just match made in heaven. We do need to see on Matthias Corvinus also how the spoon looks like, with the city of Buddha benefiting from 2 tiles in the north to get that extra bonus. We do have him with the geothermal setup next to Krakatoa in the north, which, to be honest, is not providing that many good tiles. I would definitely go for the how to say for the rival settle 10 times of 10, even in flatball territory, then actually go for the geothermal settle. I don't know, man, it just smells fishy. If you get a city later on this 1-2-2, maybe, you know, later on for era score you get it in the second era, that makes sense. Right now doesn't make sense. You want to be on the rivers, you want to get those extra tempo bonuses of production from the bonuses that you get with Hungary, the Pearl of the Danube perk that gives you the 40% towards the construction not only of the district but also the buildings inside. That is massive amount of production that you get towards those districts and the buildings. We do have him with a good river network, and he's also going to have the opportunity to maybe snatch a Temenaki here from Cleopatra. We do need to see with well, with the next turns what will we have. Well, first of all, he did manage to get a builder. He's going to get animal husbandry, going to improve the horse, get the 3-2-1 tile to work, and I'm pretty sure he can improve the honey tile there to get himself an extra amenity. Well, let's see how this is gonna go. We do have them actually taking their good old time to go through this opening. You know, we're turn 5 and they did look at all of their spawns. Oh, we got a builder coming around here from Automation. He's gonna get his settler out in 5. He's also gonna have the ability to try to snatch a Temenanki here. Cleopatra will have quite a bit of competition, I would say. Maki Wazaru, hello there, sir, and welcome. Marcus, hello there, sir, and welcome. Has the TK gone from too weak to too strong? Should it be made a unique medieval wall? Marcus throwing out the perfect questions over here. Not gonna lie, that's just sounded to me like a short dedicated to this. Bulizan, very good. Oh, I see that. Yeah, great. Temple of Artemis in Babylon. Your shared Brit. Good evening, sir. Let's actually see the Temple of Artemis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yo. No. Oh my God. 8, 9. Oh, it keeps on giving. The Temple of Artemis just keeps on giving. You get it over there on the bronze, on the iron tile, and it's perfect. It's just perfect. A match made in heaven. Oh my God, look at this. He can actually get as far away as the Coco tile to the west side. That is so true, sir. I mean, I would say right now it's a sin. Right now it's a sin to actually not go for Temple of Artemis. Okay, guys, okay. What do you say? Have you guys seen Cinema Sins? Have you guys ever seen on YouTube Cinema Sins? Let's actually start something similar right here. Let me actually get a text going. Give me a second. Let me actually get a text going. Civ Sins. Yes, Civ6. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got a counter over here. Yeah, okay. And we get to change it into this and change it into this. There we go. 1. Okay. Civ6 1. We actually have one. Wait. We don't know. We don't know yet. We don't know. And actually, let me put 0 right now. 0 right now, because we don't know yet. We don't know, but we might have one. Let me fix the color also. There we go. There we go. This. What does Shaka Temple of Artemis look like? Let me actually take a look here on Shaka. We got, first of all, Ulundi getting his settler out, and I do see he's going to have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. If he puts it a little bit to the south, 8, 9, 10. 9. This one is too far away. This one is too far away. This one is good. So like 7, 8. 7, 8. It's a little bit lower, but still good. Still good. He needs to put it more to the south if he actually wants to get the benefits of all of these ivory tiles. If he gets one here, though, it does seem like it's good. But again, so much more trouble to actually get one there instead of the first or the second cities. Yeah, what about Johnny? Since we're starting to talk about sins, what about Johnny? What's going to happen with Johnny? Who's Johnny? First of all. I was thinking about that too. Maybe lessen the faith output. I don't like seeing them go up in every city when you don't need the protection. I believe on Tamar they did lower it, right? It was 4 faith at 10 and now it's 3 faith at 10 doubled. So they did lower it, 1 in normal age, 2 in golden age. Machiavelli, also good evening, sir. First, you kind of need to give me more information. I don't know what's gonna happen with Johnny. I don't know who's Johnny. Is it first vote? Yes, this is the first vote. This is the first remap vote. We don't know if they actually will use the remap token or not. This is the first iteration of the lakes map, and I can't really say I've seen the situation for them. Yeah, there we go. It's yeah, that's what I wanted to point out. I didn't see any situation here that would warrant a remap from the get-go. So we're probably gonna see them go through this. We're gonna also, I'm gonna rely on chat, by the way, to tell to me if any of the civilizations are making a sin over here, not doing something they should be doing, and when they're doing right. This will be a community effort. Let's see chat, what do you think it's a sin to do or not to do in the game? Tamar is not even in the top 10 BBG community list. No need to complain. At the moment, people use it for faith generation, so you need to work it all if you want to make it defensive. Yeah. Okay, so let's take it again from the right side. Cleopatra here is going to be the first one to talk about. Rakedet is going to get his settler out in 110 with already 4th population. He did grow into the sugar, and he's getting the sugar tile worked. We do have him with a pretty powerful settle on the maize tile to the north with the 3-2 banana. Also south side, he's going to have quite a few sugar tiles. I do see him in the tech side going for irrigation quite quickly. I mean, he's getting ahead of himself over here, really looking at the sugar tile, and he's thinking to himself, wouldn't we have a lot more sugar, honey, if we did manage to get some plantations there? And it looks like he did say so, and it's happening. We got irrigation coming up in 5 tenses. People are craving that sugar. We got him also needing to fix his cities here. Is he gonna go top side? Is he gonna go south side? I mean, we gotta see who's gonna represent first, right? North side, south side, what's it gonna be? Thanks for the free power, guys. Oh dear, all of Egypt is going to develop diabetes. Yeah. So only -1 golden. Yeah, basically Egypt will have chubby chariot archers with all of that sugar. I think it's 4 faith normal plus 3 golden. Okay, so he's going south. Let me actually double check on Tamar, because this is a question that will eat at me. We do need to see Georgia, and we need to click not on Kefsur but on the other one. No, on the Tzike. So we get the +4 faith, +1 culture, provides +1 tourism, and +3 faith and tourism when in a golden age or heroic age. I see. So they did take out only 1 point, and only if you do benefit from the golden age. Only 1 point of faith. To be honest, I thought it's a little bit less. And they added the culture. They also also added the point of culture at some moment in time. Okay, so we got Remy getting his Lady of the Region Marshes. We do have him also well on his way to getting his second city going. And I do notice in the south he's gonna get quite a few sugar points, man. Quite a few sugar points. Those are 4-2 tiles underneath that city center, and I gotta say I am expecting him to go at Temenanki here. Yeah, we do have also to take a look at his strategic resources. Has a horse tile to the southeast in the second ring, also iron tile in the capital in the first ring. Now, while I do see the flood has disappeared here, he's gonna need to, there we go, settle the city and get the 4-2 tiles worked from the get-go. We do have him also with the ability to get, there we go, put down immediately at Temenanki, 23 turns to go. So beautiful, just beautiful. Yes, Nycrotiv, yes indeed. Gimpy, good evening, sir. Jesus, this Egyptian spawn. Yeah, the first order of business, deny Egypt Marsh Pantheon. Yeah, if you can get it. If you can actually get it, yeah, that's a minus right there. That's an L right there. No W today. Yeah. Okay, let's move forward on Philip II. What do we have here? We still have him getting that city to the northwest. Looks like he did improve his pearl tile and his 4-1 fish tile. I do have to say I'm a bit worried about the position of the city, mostly because, well, first of all, he's not going to have fresh water. Neither is he going to have good tiles to work around him. I would have definitely thought it's a much better idea to actually go in the southeast. What he will have here is the ability to get a harbor out, and it looks like the harbor ability is probably going to slow him down quite a bit here. Oh well, now the harbor plan, I should say, you know, his opening plan. He did go for city patron goddess, 40% towards the first district in a city. He's going astrology in one turn, also foreign trade in one, getting another settler in one turn, and of course getting the food from the fish tile allows him to actually work quite a few tiles, getting the population growth much faster. Looking at his strategics, he's going to benefit from a few iron tiles. One of them is in the second ring, not yet developed, while I do notice the horse tile to the northwest is already improved. I do have to mention his good campuses are actually to the northeast here, and he needs to get to them. Not only that, but also on the east side next to the mountains. We do have Eleumas, also, Seaboy 237 on Harald Hardrada Varangian. He's going to be here. He's already getting his holy sites down with a +3 next to +4 actually next to his capital city Nidaros. Oh, the 2 forest tiles there. Yes, we do have him getting his third city somewhere northeast. I would imagine over here next to the cocoa, next to the banana. It might be the aluminium tile, the perfect place to put it down. We do have also him with ability to get his amber tile improved and his fish tiles. I would imagine he's gonna want celestial navigation boost from somewhere, and it looks like it's gonna be Porch that's gonna give him the celestial navigation boost. Okay, no second holy site here from Christian Sand. This is a bit disturbing. I would imagine he would definitely need to pre-place it as quickly as possible so he doesn't actually discover something else. Anyway, Neolaf is gonna get also with Shaka his bronze working. That means he's gonna have the ability to see iron. He's actually gonna get to tell them, oh my god, look at that rock. That rock is a very special rock. You get to use it. It's called iron, and it's awesome, guys. It's awesome. It is so powerful. He's actually gonna tell the world over here. Team names. Project Cisco is calling out from the distance. Oh my god, guys, I'm pretty sure at some point I'm gonna need to actually full on keep headsets on, so everybody from chat is somebody from chat, a moderator team or something, is gonna scream in my ear, team names. If I don't see them, it is what it is. Okay, on the left side, what do we have? We got the battery of full charge builders, and on the right side we're gonna have the boys from Eleumas7. Doesn't this feel like it's a planet or something? Doesn't this feel like it's a location of a base that you would read in a book or something? Oh, they are coming from Eleumas7 outpost. They are here. He get nav boost from Spain. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Okay. So we got the points going. We got this. Oh my God, so many people are voting. Who was the one that put 125,000 points into battery of full charge builders? Man, the vote is barely up, and you got 125,000 points up for grabs, guys. I mean, what are you waiting for? Just put in Eleumas now. You got so many points coming in, right? Okay, let's get this going with the screens in order. Can we see CS? Soon, sir, soon. We will see CS. Now, okay, Nintendo's gonna benefit from an iron tile in the second ring and also a horse tile in the first ring. I do notice we're gonna need to move to Shaka here because chat is getting impatient. We got Shaka here getting his Ikandas going. We got also a setter coming up in 4 turns from Ulundi, and I do notice he's gonna get his ivory tiles here, but I don't really see. Oh, wait, animal husbanding coming up in 2 turns. We might actually see him after the 4th setter comes out. Try to go for Temple of Artemis. That seems like it's a bit too much though. Like it's gonna slow him down quite a bit, getting his other stuff going, like a Governor Plaza, Ikanda finished, the Bannex inside of the Ikanda, and so a builder going to upgrade stuff and so on. That's quite something. We do have him benefiting from a horse tile next to his capital, and yes, he does have an iron tile in the second ring on the left side. Though both of those resources are gonna be needed when he's gonna try to get to flex his full power and his mighty pecs against Cleopatra. I don't know if Cleopatra is going to be that impressed with the mighty pecs of Shaka. We're going to need to see over there if Neolaf, how to say, courting is actually going to work here against Cleopatra. We got the Forking Knight, Hammurabi, on the right side of the map. Looks like Babylon getting his traders out, putting down campuses like a man over here, getting those extra science points from the beginning. Free library whenever you get it going, you know, perfect. Borsipa here also going to have a 3-1 base. I'm gonna have a honey tile as an extra amenity, and I do notice he doesn't have. Oh my God, it takes him quite a bit of time to get to the crown jewel of the city in the south. With the Coco giving him the extra gold, he has some fertiles to give to the ladies over here. Definitely very good city for Babylon. We do have him also choosing to get a builder to chop his upcoming campus, or I should say chop the tile, the forest on the upcoming campus, so he gets that little bit of production back. Well, let's actually see what is he gonna choose to get the production to. We do have Forking Knight benefiting from an iron tile in the second ring to the west side. We did talk about this earlier. This would be a perfect placement for him to go for his Temple of Artemis. He's not going Temple of Artemis, guys. He's going for... Okay, he's turning back to irrigation. Come on. What is this? I mean, he doesn't need irrigation. Oh my God. He needs... Guys. He's not going Toa. He needs archery. I mean, he probably already has animal husbandry, but he needs archery, not irrigation and not commercials. Oh my God, he's actually doing this. He's doing this, guys. He's not doing this. He's not doing it. I mean, why there is no Banex China in pick? I thought he would shine after Frums. Cleo and Shaka on the team. After drums. Yeah, but he's not getting picked that much. So much campuses tiles, and Babylon put one near a volcano. I mean, he wanted to test, you know, he wanted to test everything out. Anyway, now we do have the chop over here. Babylon is putting down his campus. There we go. He actually chopped him to get the full production in his city. Unfortunately, that also means he didn't get the overflow that much. We do need to take a look at Tokugawa next with 3 cities here. He did get his Pantheon, God of the Sea, and you do see a beautiful forest fire on a tile there in the city of Tokyo. We do have Okayama settled to the south, Osaka to the east side, and I do notice he does have a pesky Norwegian Norway that is trying to sniff around his deer tile. We're going to need to see if he's going to run away with the corpse there and they get it back to his people. We got another slinger coming out from Tokyo here in 1 turn, and I'm pretty sure Automation really dislikes the presence of the warrior here. You see how Automation is bringing as many slingers. His empire is just, you know, getting ready to throw rocks at his opponent. Yeah, get out, you vile beast, not in my city. Well, let's actually see after he's gonna get his monuments if his people are gonna be bit more welcoming, or they're still gonna kick everybody out from the territory. He's getting the gold. He's getting the gold. Yeah, I mean, he's getting the gold for himself, right? He's also getting the traders going. I do see he didn't get these tiles improved. Very good yields. I'm not gonna lie. I really like the 4-3-1s, the 2-3-1-1s, and the 2-2-3s. While at the moment Tokugawa is on 11 gold 10, man. Yeah, I guess others will just squeeze him dry. What do you think? Do you think Automation will actually let himself be squeezed dry by his allies? Or will this be one of those, hey, Automation, take 200 gold. I only make 155, but you can have my 200. I think it's the other way around, no? Hi, Michael and chat. Will they get past 2049 tonight? Good evening, Eddie Coffin. Hello there, sir, and welcome. That's a very good question. Meneshu Koblik, hello there, sir. So much campuses. Yes, I did say that. Platinum and Cheesecake. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Since we have Matthias in the game, what are the important city-states on this map? Platinum and Cheese, we're getting to that subject. We got the two nations here to talk about next, and then we're going to talk about the city-states. Automation is going to benefit from Horstyle in the second ring. I do see he's going to get his item from the north there, and Tokyo is going to have it in the second ring. Definitely easy to improve. Going for Harbors first. Okay, going for Harbors first is over here from his two cities on the west side. Doesn't have a harbor available in Osaka. We might see something else there, like a campus or a commercial. I would say campus, but anyway, we don't need to see Tamar here with his three cities already down. He's going for his Great Prophet and on his first holy site in Tbilisi. He does have another one in Gori that was a +4 over here next to the mountains and the two forest tiles, while his city in Rustavi did not build a holy site. He's gonna get to spread his religion faster because he has two cities converted, but I do see him not activating the prophet. He's not activating the prophet. I mean, what is he waiting for? We do have Norway here still getting his Great Prophet points. Nobody did manage to get a religion, and I'm pretty sure he can activate. Jellyfish over here is playing with fire. He's playing with fire. Yeah, Tamar without the Tzike at the moment. We got him going for irrigation. He's going for early empire. No Tzikes to look at. I mean, yeah, you know, different stat. Siltek, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, no, good evening. What are the Civ6? Basically, Tamar without the Tzike. That's a Civ6. That is a Civ6 right there. Oh, Onyx is making a good point. He doesn't have a Pantheon. Right. You're making a very good point. He doesn't have a Pantheon. Is he gonna get a Pantheon? Is he actually gonna? Oh, there we go. There we go. He picked that guy. It's got a big infusion over here. And now, I mean, wait. 10-24, no Tzikes. I think this deserves a sin. What does chat think? Can we see 3 yeses in the chat? If this deserves a sin? No Tzikes on Tamar 10-24. No. We got a yes. Sin. We got, okay. We got another one. Okay. Yes, we got 3 yeses. Let her turn 35. I mean, you know, I think it is what it is. We got 3 yeses, man. I don't know. We can wall into holy sites or holy sites into wall. I mean, yeah, you can. Not gonna lie. Yeah. But the culture is much better, right? The worst sin is banning Primordial. A wall into holy site is way better. Ginky making a point over there. I think chat has decided, guys. We need to put a Civ6. It started. It started. We can't take it back. That's it. So I'm gonna put a number here. We got a Civ6. You know, guys, we're gonna need to actually remember this, like which are the Civ6, you know, or somebody's actually gonna go back in time and take a look over there. Wait, did he put a +1? Well, it's because no Tzikes on tomorrow, 2024. Let's see what we have here. Jellyfish is still going for writing, guys. I mean, it's not like he's discovering masonry anytime soon. He's still going for writing. Okay. I mean, let's settle down. Okay, let's see on his strategics. We got a horse tile here in the second ring from Tbilisi, and I do notice we got iron tile to the west side here from that city center. We do have also motion with a 3 turn to go into his capital to get a bit more faith and a bit more culture. I do notice Matthias Corvinus is also going to be a subject here of discussion to the east side of Babylon, which is going to be one of his allies. He will have hand in the south to play with and some Spanish units to go against. It looks like in the beginning of the game he's not actually going to need to make an army. He's going for his commercials and putting them down from quite a few cities. Did improve the horse tile and did improve the honey tile. Now we do have him finishing up 3 of these commercials in the next 2 turns, and I do notice he did try to put down a Temenanki, just had a little bit of a feeling with it, and then it disappeared. We did have him also improving another ivory tile to the east side. He has Magnus going into his capital, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy getting as many trade routes out as possible. We do have also an iron tile to the south of Buda, and he's going to need at some point to improve it. Not right now, though. Not right now. It doesn't look like anybody's going to go for some swordsman at the beginning. So I think that's about it about the civilizations. We took a look at their pantheons. Religious settlements, by the way, is the one on Hungary. With the ones that we did see, we did also take a look at their opening statements here with the cities. Where did they go and what did they take, and how are they gonna go through this? Okay, I think this is the time for Jellyfish to redeem himself. Oh my god, he's going masonry, but it's 4 turns. Oh my god. Anyway, he's on 17 faith at 10. Don't get me wrong, this is a good number, but still we want to see some tickets. You know, we want to see the tickets. Okay, so city states. We got Candy, the only one for religious bonuses. Looks like Buenos Aires, Singapore, Cardiff, Brussels, and Johannesburg going for industry. We got also Muscat going for trade bonuses here. Fez, Taruga, Anshan will be the ones for science. It looks like Granada is going to be the only one for military, and we do have Namadol as the single culture city-state in the game. Well, Muscat over here is also going to be all alone. I think we need to take a look at the enemies of Hungary and see what city-states they have around them, right? So first of all, it's going to be Singapore that could actually do some damage against Norway. Okay. We got over here Fez that could do some damage against Spain. Okay, I like this. And there's also Candy over here that could do some damage against Spain. Do we have anybody that could go against Cleopatra? Cleopatra over here. Oh, it looks like Cleopatra is also going to get that Temenaki in 3 turns, building it quite quickly since he did manage to get the 4-3-2s going in his empire here. The sugar tiles are just awesome. We got him putting down commercials for the extra traders from his capital and the city of Sheret to the southwest. And yes, I do notice he's gonna get so much more. Magnus establishing trade routes going up. God of the Sea here for automation. Okay, settlers being put into production. Okay, we don't have him yet with the guy from Plaza, but I guess state workforce is gonna be next. Yeah, 3 turns to go for. Seems like his culture is a little bit lagging behind everybody else. Tamar, the Earth Goddess, right? Yeah. What the religion did he go for? Tamar did go for Jesuit education with papal primacy. He's going to get the ability to purchase campus and theater square building districts with district buildings with faith, and also reduces their cost by 15. You do have envoys giving that 200 religious pressure to a city-state, which I'm pretty sure is going to help him keep any city-state he wants. We do have also Babylon going for Goddess of Festivals. He's going to get the extra culture from all of these improved, my god, plantation tiles. Guys, this is another sin. Is Forking Knight gonna get that Temple of Artemis or no? Because he's getting archery. Come on, guys, come on. Is this a sin? We gotta decide right now before we know the answer. Is this a sin? Babylon not going Temple of Artemis with like 12 points, 12 amenities around him, like the biggest Temple of Artemis is around. Is this a sin? Forking Knight, I know that guy in real life. Woo, the priester knows. He has friends. He's connected. Okay. So chat, you need to answer me. Chat, is this a sin or not a sin? Are we putting it on the list? He's not getting Temple of the biggest Temple of Artemis of all. Let's do the count. Is no? What do you mean no? Okay, okay. You say no. You say no, but I think you mean yes. Wait, Pantheon or Toa? Pantheon or Toa? I think he's building Toa if he's taking God of Festivals. Sin. Psycho Mike, good evening, sir, and welcome. Ziltek, come on. I mean, Sim or Sin. Okay, it's a Sin. Let's see. Is he getting it? I hope he's getting it. I mean, you know, probably just wants his gun from Plaza timing, but oh man, like just this Temple of Artemis, bro. Just in his capital, he would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 amenities, guys. Just in the capital, 9 amenities. Tease. Alcotolic, good evening, sir. It's correct to rush irrigation here on Babylon. To be honest, triple fresh plantation with Palgum, kind of good. Yes, I totally agree with you. I'm more asking, why did he not do this after? What do you mean? Look. Yeah. Yeah, you get it over here on the iron tile. I think that's also the perfect tile to get it, because you get more of these to the west side to activate, and also those in the south. I mean, there's no need to rush Toa. There's no Russia, Canada, China. So he's going to get it after. Okay. So if he doesn't get Toa, do I have chat's permission to put a sin right there? Yes? Yes? Can we see some yeses? I think we can see some yeses, no? Okay, yes. So if he's not getting it in the game, we put it down as a sin. Okay. So, okay, got it. I understand this. Okay. Let's go next and see how this is gonna go. Looks like another religion has been established here in Norwegian territory. We got choral music. Shrines and temples provide culture equal to their intrinsic faith output. And then lay ministry is gonna give him the faith on the holy sites and the culture on the theater squares. Is Shaka going for it? Oh my god, can you imagine if Shaka gets it? Oh my god, he's going for it. Is this still a sin? This is a sin, right? I mean, you know, he's gonna be denied the biggest temple of Artemis, and Shaka's just gonna casually take it away from him. Opponents. Oh, let's actually see what Neolaf is gonna do here. Getting his Ikandas going. He's putting down a government plaza from his capital. Now, he did improve his ivory tile, and he's 5 turns away from getting Temple of Artemis in the city of Nordwengu. In the case that I would say his opponent didn't even get his camp improved. Oh my god, I think we can call it a sin right here. He got his builder stolen. Norway got in with a scout, and it looks like he took his builder. That was a beautiful 3-charge builder, groomed from an early age to be the perfect builder that Babylon ever made. And now the Norwegian cats came in and took him back home. Oh my god, he's actually gonna get out of there. Check this out. He's gonna go back into his territory and just gonna improve stuff with him. He's gonna set him, you know, on the coast over there next to the Babylonian unit. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. A full charge builders lost a full charge builder. No way. Yeah, they did. They did, man. F indeed. Is this a sin? Wait, this must be a sin. Right? Losing a builder in the game, if there's a sin, this is a sin. Is chat agreeing? Or do we have yes or no's? Alex Hall, thank you so much, sir, for the $5. Much appreciated. Big fan of Civ6, maybe a regular feature. I'm thinking to it. Yeah, I think so. Tiania, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, you said no? What? Maybe I should comment and say no. This is not a sin. Losing a builder or a sin. Wait, settler is a sin. Builder is okay. Okay, we got a threshold. Okay, we're getting to understand each other now, right here. Tiania also saying, good evening, sir. After Rom versus Mr. Toads, are you not gonna upload 1 versus 1 series anymore? I am looking at 1v1 series. It's more of a timing issue than anything else to actually see them like have them available for me, so they don't overlap with other games. Is you getting losing a settler is a sin. Okay, losing a settler is a sin. Okay, let's see if anybody's gonna lose a settler here. Still no Temple of Artemis from Babylon. We do have the commercial hubs coming around. Looks like Norway is gonna get also his holy sites, triple holy site opening. And I do notice Norway Seaboy is with 28 faith a turn. We got him on 8 science and 24 culture, while Moksha did get established in the city of Nidaros. We got him also getting some settlers out. He definitely wants to put more production into these, and he did manage to get his holy sites in such a position that he would get some bonuses towards some holy, I wouldn't say a lot of harbors, but some harbors. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, sir, for the 3 months. Thank you. I mean, the settler is stepping into undiscovered territory while the builder is chilling at home. Yeah, true. Yeah. I mean, that builder, man, I don't know. I guess he procrastinated enough that there, he kind of needed to have a change of heart here. He needed to go somewhere else to be competitive. We do need to take a look on the others here. What do we have here? Tamar getting his CKS, finally getting his CKS, turn 32, building it in the capital city. We got another settler coming around to the northwest. And I think we did have a comment that it was prioritized here. I'm not sure if prioritizing 4th city over Artemis is worth it. If it was the 3rd city, then sure, but 4th is so big of a delay for such a good wonder. I agree. Also, BlazeCat Games, sometimes you just want to have fast holy sites. Yes, indeed, it is a sin positioning of holy sites on Norway like that. Do we have others agreeing that it is a sin to place the holy sites like this on Norway? What do we have here? It's like a +2. We got a +1 here that's giving the bonuses. Is also getting the bonuses from the government plaza and the forest, making it a +3. And we do have this +4 over here in Nidaros. Okay. I mean, those were the tiles that he didn't actually need to quit the forest for. That's why he put them there, probably. Yeah, you just want fast holy sites. Egypt with crazy production this early. I mean, we're talking already about 63 production on Remy W. Looks like he's starting to get away from the game over here. Remy W is also gonna 3-turn hanging gardens. Really, bro? 3-turn hanging gardens? Oh my god. Okay, we got and this is after he finished at Temenanki. So that city is gonna get 2 wonders for 1 city in the same amount of time. Beautiful. We got him also with market coming around in Sheret, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to finish all of his other things. First of all, Gavron Plaza commercials, get going. I mean, he doesn't even have a stool to sit on to take history notes here. We do need to take a look how things will progress on the other side, but I do want to stop a little bit, because we got to take a look at the choices. We got Hungary here with a Penbash and Voice Gold, Region 4 cities, still going for his markets and becoming more and more competitive when it comes to the merchants. The first one is Coleus, and I do notice Hungary is making 4 points, while Egypt is right next to him with 3 points. Babylon about to pick Hypatia, so not only he's gonna get a free library, he's gonna get 2 free libraries, right? Unbelievable. And more science for both of them. That's pretty cool. We did have also a Troom Track being picked up by Zulu, and we do need to come back to this. Jellyfish, Monumentality, Golden Age, 11 science, 21 culture, 52 faith a 10. Check this out on Tamar, man, he's killing it. We got a lot of faith per turn going into the first era, and I do believe he actually banked up quite a bit of faith, especially with Ergaras being his first pantheon. Well, his pantheon. He did follow up with campuses throughout his lands here, and I do notice we got an audience chamber in Tbilisi. Okay, audience chamber in Tbilisi. Oh my god, Temple of Artemis is gonna finish here. Babylon didn't even start it. Oh, I'm gonna put a sin. I'm gonna put a sin, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put a sin here. It is what it is. Ding. Yeah, we got a sin. Ding ding. It is what it is. Can we count not going for Colosseum later on Babylon as a sin? Yes. I mean, either or, right? Let's see. He doesn't get the best harbors, but sure. But what he could do with his land, you can't always afford to go mining or bronze to get a good holy site. That is plus. I definitely plus to that one. Is hanging gardens worth it in this mode? It's kind of mid in vanilla, right? I wouldn't really say it's that low in vanilla, but yes, in this mode is very good because you do need the growth if you want to keep the tempo going later on in the stages. You need the 7th population, the 10th population to come out at a certain time. Otherwise, you're gonna have quite a bit of a problem discovering too many technologies in Civ6. Wait, will Babylon skip Hypatia and pass it to Georgia? Can we? Yes, okay. So Colosseum got finished over here in Neolaf's territory. Babylon not gonna get his awesome sauce today. Babylon over here, Forking Knight, will definitely need to show us that he can do it. He can win this game even without Temple of Artemis. And we got to take a look also on Tokugawa here. Tokugawa did manage to get his pen brush and voice going, and I do notice he's putting down more harbors, getting a campus from Osaka. We do have him getting audience chamber in the city of Tokyo. Not sure I agree with this. He definitely would have a lot of cities to settle to the west side and to the north to make it worthwhile. And why, why is he keeps on going on the east side? He's creeping closer to his opponent here, Seaboy, and it looks like he's actually preparing his infrastructure and with cities and everything to go against Norway at some point. Okay, I mean, that's a big sacrifice to actually go for this territory over here over the other territory that he would have in the north or in the northwest. All right, this one's kind of bad, but still gonna get that giant causeway bonus and ENA score. Now we got Forking Knight with also 20 science and 23 culture on Hammurabi. He did manage to get Hypatia, and did he? He did not. Oh my god, he just passed Hypatia, guys. Okay, is this another sin? No, guys, this must be a sin. I mean, you just don't do this. Not a sin? What? I mean, I feel like you're a bit partisan to this. Yeah, but he would have to. That would. Oh my god. He passes it to Georgia. He passes it to Georgia and exposes his whole plan to somebody taking Hypatia in front of him. It's not a sin? Is this what's going on? Is this what I hear in chat over here? Not a sin? I see YouTube is stepping up and is saying losing a 3-charge builder is a sin. I believe YouTube over here is opening up a discussion, guys. He might plan to the future. Yeah, how does he even benefit from Hypatia? What do you mean? More, like, not only he gets his extra library, the points of science from it, but he's also getting more points of science because of Hypatia, right? So he's gonna get the free library points on his already built library that he got for free, and another one. You know, big brain. I think we should lower his sin count for the good and unselfish play over here. Okay. Michael talks about sins today and he's in the middle-aged Spanish. Yeah, I mean, you know, we gotta see Smorion. I mean, you know, we gotta integrate what we can, man. What is this Hungarian city name? Looks like someone rolled over their keyboard. Oh, this one? Shakespeare. Yeah. Yeah, anyway. Okay, so Babylon over here, we still need to decide if it's a sin or not with everything he's doing, man. I guess chat is telling me no, Hypatia is not. And we didn't have anybody picking my side here, so, you know, we're gonna skip it over here. Hunde Priester, definitely partisan. A little bit partisan, I gotta say, just a little bit. We got Neolaf, let's see, Shaka. Four cities, he's getting his Banax out, and I do notice God of War and Plunder is gonna be his choice. He's getting 9.2 great general points a turn, and I do definitely not see him making campus points. He's going for commercials next, and I do notice after he did finish Temple of Artemis, this city of Nonwengu, man, is gonna be better than the capital. Just wow. What's he doing here? +3, his capital is 0. Okay, so he already has some bonuses coming out from that. Nodwengu is an 18 production city, and Ulundi is 18 production city and has more pop to use. I mean, look how much better this second city is here. Michael talking about the +1 bonus, so he'll get the +2. So what does Hypatia do except for +1 to existing? A free library. Egypt economy is definitely criminal. What's with the Egyptian economy? It's 34 gold a ton. What do you mean? It's good. No, no, it's good. 34 gold a ton. I guess you could say that he could have had more. Anyway, now let's see. Seaboy here gonna go for his monumentality golden age, 9 science and 25 culture. Seaboy is also gonna get his lighthouses going and a few more settlers. Going for Wallow's throne as specializing building of choice in his government plaza. That is quite a dedication over here to war. He does have Babylon to the east to fend off, and also Japan to the west side that you have seen him creeping closer. To the northwest we got also Tamar, but it is kind of far away, so I wouldn't really say Tamar is gonna do anything here. We got some campus research projects coming up from Tamar. He wants to secure this Hypatia going forward. Now we do have to take a look also on Porch with 17 science and 12 culture. I do notice Philip II did go for whoa free inquiry golden age. Okay, is this a sin? Is this a sin, guys? Starting off free inquiry golden age with the pen brush and voice meta? Is this a sin? This is a sin. We got 3 yeses instantly. 3 yeses instantly. Okay, we got a sin. Okay, we got this. This is stamped. This just goes in, man. Stamped right here. We got a sin. Okay, we found one. And it looks like Hungary is actually well wanting to take a piece of Spain, and we got just at the right time as Porch is getting pushed over here by some Hungarian magic warriors popping out from the city of Fez. Looks like Hungary did manage to actually get to levy that city state, and I do see Hungary over here. It does not have swordsmen. He levied them, but he doesn't have swords. Another builder taken, yes. Another builder take. I mean, is this not a sin? And this is not a sin. Chad said the settler sin, builder not a sin. I guess we need to let it go. We need to let it go. Usually the free library is stronger, mainly because it is in a side city with low production. You usually aren't building a library for like 10-15 times, but with Hypatia you can just get it instantly, which gives you like 30 science. It is a lot of science, yes. A lot of science. Okay, so we do need to take a look at Spain here. Porch, 23 points of gold. We do have him also with 67 production, getting a horse out from Madrid so he can fend off the Hungarian invasion. I do have to say he's going to need to get a lot more than one horse to fend off this attack. Now these warriors are going to be weak against the archers. I do see the archers are also starting to get the promotions going, and that will be quite a bit better. Hungary does have the extra movement activated on these levied units, and also more strength. It's definitely good to attack into your opponent like this. I want to say it's good to get the levy like this, but I guess he just wants to get his item working as quickly as possible to upgrade these. He's keeping the ones in Fez right now just to be upgraded, and the ones in the front line are basically sacrificed. You know, they're sacrificed to the gods of Spain here, or to the iron gods, whichever do you want to see first. We do have also Spain with 4 cities. He didn't get his 5th one out. In the north side he does have Hungary as an opponent, and as you can see Hungary is actually using proxy wars against him, while at the moment Spain does not have an opportunity to go against him on his side. He could try to do later on an attack against Babylon to the west side and maybe to the east. Something about Egypt here. There is a total choke that he could pass an army to get to Egypt, but I gotta say Egyptian lands to the west side are very easily to defend. If you put those units in the correct points, you should not be able to get pushed until, you know, somebody gets overwhelming technologies against you. Now we do have also to take a look at Cleopatra, Egyptian. Wait a second, that's his ally. Kick W, that's his ally. Pikachu face. Bow, bow. We got an ancestral hall coming out from Rakedet, and I do see Magnus getting out there and to help him get more production towards traders and more food. 2 of them already getting out, and yes, amphitheaters will start to give him quite a bit of culture. He's on 22 science and 23 culture, keeping up with automation, Tokugawa, and Hammurabi's 24-26, not to mention Jellyfish is 25-25. We do have him also with 92 production, significantly more than everybody else in the game, including Tokugawa, which is right now on 82. Whoa. And I do believe Tokugawa over here is just a few clicks away from getting full incoming spam against Norway. Why am I having this feeling that the third district from Japan, instead of going for theater squares or industrial zones, he's going to go in camels and just full on take Norway? Anyway, maybe it's just a feeling. Oh, look at this. We got an entertainment complex with an arena already out in the city of Shapir, which for some reason does not have Governor Magnus established in there. He's going to get to build his Colosseum to the southwest of Babylon there in the third ring. And it looks like he's going to try to get that Colosseum. He did not get his best Temple of Artemis in the game, but maybe Colosseum, man. Is this going to be a -1 sin? Is this -1 sin or no? I mean, can we forgive him for not building that Temple of Artemis? I don't know, man. 71 faith per turn, Georgia 1040. Yeah, 69 right now. He went down a little bit. Am I wrong, or battery has much better position, or weakness is Hungary, but he's got very good pros to defend? I can't say that about Norway. Yeah, Norway is in a bit of a predicament over here with his cities like this. But to be honest, it's good enough distance between him and Japan, even if it's flat land. And we do have him managing to defend against the east side quite easily using the lakes and the floodplains. Now we need to keep on watching this. What's unfolding here? Because I do see Kuliasik. Wait, did he just no? His 4 turns iron working. Can he get? Yeah. So next turn he's gonna get the boost on the iron. I do see him getting more settlers and starting to expand to the southeast. Let's actually take a look at his city. So he did actually put that city pecs over here. Okay, that's probably his 4th. So we got Estergom, with a 4-1 base, 4 bonuses, 4 tiles with a bonus, 2 tiles with a bonus here. For Shekers Fervar, Burak gonna get 2 tiles. Pest is also gonna get 1 tile. Oh, this is a weakness over here. Only 1 tile. I don't know about this, man. I don't like the 1 tile pony, man. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Let's actually see. Nothing here. A lot of massive settler expansion. And this is why I was very surprised when I saw Audience Chamber here. You see how many settlers he's getting? It's kind of clear he's going to get over the 7 cities for Audience Chamber, right? And he's just not going to get to min-max them properly with all of the governors. He has 2 governors right now. Let's actually see if he's going to manage to actually get 4 or 5 governors in these cities. I think that's kind of the maximum, right? That he's going to have 4 or 5, because you just don't have the governor titles to spend on each of them, to just spread them out like that. You want to get vertical integration. That's 4 upgrades. You want to get Pingala with all of the bonuses, the double people points, the +1 science and so on. You want to get Moksha with those points. Maybe you have a Liang city. You're gonna want to get Reina for the gold, and already you see there are so many governor titles that you need to spend so much with. You like the fast settlers with audience? Battle Cruiser is saying, that could be a thing. Let's actually see. I didn't count it as a sin. I'm just pointing it out, Let's actually see. We got state churches coming up from Seaboy. Okay. Another thing. Can we count it as a sin if they do not get the second golden age? I believe that's sin worthy, right? It means you're not really paying attention to what you need to be doing, right? Getting your golden ages over there, making your people happy. I think that's a sin. That's kind of a sin, right? Yeah. Are you a priest or something? What's all this talk about sins? Have you not seen cinema sins? Oh my god, man. Dark Age is not a sin? No. Normal Age is a sin, Dark Age is not a sin. Yeah. Only not sin if dark and some mapuche. Yeah, okay. We got just to make a point over here, Cinema Sins is a series on YouTube that actually talks about movies, and there's a guy just narrating behind and saying that this is a sin or that is a sin because of what's going on in the movie, either making him be bored of it or making him actually like it more, or so on and so forth, because of what's going on over there. So I was thinking, why not try it with Civ? Biggest sinner of them all, New Age surprises me 95% of the time. Kick W, man. Anyway, we got encampment starting to come out from Kutaisi, and I do see he's gonna get the theater square here in between his government plaza and his campus. That's only a +2, unfortunately, not a +3 as we would like to. He did manage to get another settler moving towards the west side here, and I gotta say he's getting very close and personal to Zulu, but he's building that defense over here in the mountains where he kind of can control Zulu getting in there with the Kefsurs in the hills in front, in between the mountains, using the forest to hide himself, you know, just climb into the trees and throw coconuts at your opponent. And then we got some bananas. Oh my god, can you imagine how shock and awe is gonna be a tactic like this, just sitting in trees in rainforest and throwing bananas and cocos at your opponent? Oh my god, I mean, those impies are just not gonna know what hit them. We got also Liang established here in Obama. She's not getting anything, not even a single bonus. But anyway, yeah, we got also Zulu managing to get his military engineer from the general. That's a big improvement. He did manage to get probably all of the generals. I do see Hungary did pick up Zankian, and we did have Georgia pick up his Hypatia. I still count it as a sin. I mean, you know, it is what it is. We got Norway here actually pushing Babylon. Oh my god, he's actually pushing Babylonian Colosseum. Is somebody else trying to get Colosseum? Because this is funny. Is somebody else trying to get Colosseum here? I don't think so. No. Zulu's definitely not getting it. Varangian is definitely not getting it. Spain is definitely not getting it. Spain has other problems, especially with Hungary coming close up and personal with these swordsmen next to his horses, which, as you can see, just need to get bigger in numbers, because yeah, he has a problem. He needs to take out Fez altogether, and Fez is starting to bring some archers to bear. We're going to need to see if it's going to stay alive. I doubt it. I do believe Spain is probably going to take it down. These hills near Zulu and Tamar, yeah. But he needs to get in here. If Zulu would have gotten this advantage over him, this would have been quite problematic for Jellyfish to defend himself in flat tiles. We do have to take a look on the other side here. Varangian, okay, getting granaries in Sarpsborg. Well, I guess he does want that housing. This is a granary pre-turn 42. I wouldn't really count it as a sin naval map. It's Clio going Colo? That's a good question. No. We have him putting down quite a few theater squares, but I don't see a single entertainment complex anywhere. We do have him also getting a wave of builders and new settlers from his cities. He did choose to go for Ancestral Hall, so he's building them faster. You do see 1, 2, 3, 4 of these settlers coming out. 2, 4, 6 cities already, so he's going to be on 10 afterwards. We do have +3 campus to the west side of the city of Ses, and yes, I do notice he's starting to improve more of these sugar tiles. We are starting to also get closer to the next era, but not there yet. We still need quite a few more turns, 10+ turns. Okay, Spain did manage to get his iron working. We do have Spain managing to do a lot of damage against these swordsmen with the archers. He's also taking out Fez's ability to counterattack here, and I do need to see if Hungary is going to manage to defend Fez. Well, we do have a heavy chariot also coming around from that city, and it would be quite funny if that heavy chariot just magically turns into a knight and the walls go up in the city of Fez, and then Spain just needs to dedicate so much more military to deal with this. I do see an encampment coming out from Pest, and we did have another one. No, we didn't. No, we didn't have another one. It's to the southeast of Pest. Here, okay, more settlers also getting out. 2, 4, 5 cities. 7, 6, 7, 8. Okay, he's gonna be on 9 cities. Now, while Krakatoa did start to explode here, it looks like he's not getting the good tiles to work. Not buying them. What's their economy, and why do they not buy stuff? Okay, full charge builders do have 41, 10, 42, 39. That's a pretty good economy. On the other side, we got 17, 9 gold, 13, and 42. Remedy in W does manage to get quite a bit of gold per turn, but unfortunately, it's not really enough to help him get out of this. Theater Square Festival projects. We do need to see if they're going to have the gold to upgrade stuff, especially in Zulu's territory. Well, I guess Zulu's territory. Wait a second. He can hard build a lot of stuff anyway. Who do we need to upgrade? Harald? Harald is probably gonna be the one that needs a lot of gold here. Just you know, 2, 4, 5 cities. He's getting his first Zerkers out, and the Zerkers, by the way, are very strong against the horses, especially Babylon that did not manage to get a lot of stuff going. Oh my god, he's still 6 turns away from Colosseum. We got a Norwegian scout getting in there, and he does have the promotion of the hill terrain, but to be honest, oh my god, we got to look at this. Okay, I gotta ask, is this a sin? Babylon letting himself be pillaged like this? The lands, the sacred lands of Babylon getting desecrated by his opponent, by Norway? Disrespected like this? Is this a sin? Zimons? What is a sin? Basically anything that you would not do normally in Civilization 6 out of the meta, right? Well, a sin is in, you know, it's just for fun. Not even Corsair, just simple warriors. Exactly, not even Corsairs, just simple warriors got in here. And I think this is actually echoing what chat was saying earlier. Who was it? Somebody was saying earlier that he's here just for the wars. Well, it looks like we got a lot of wars, sir. We got a lot of wars. I forgot who was it though. And it looks like history doesn't go back that long. Kick W, I'm sorry. Sin is just something super questionable. Yeah, exactly. There we go. You got the idea. Yeah, this is just well played from Norway. Okay, not a sin, not a sin. You know, we got Babylon coming up with another settler. Looks like the Norwegian scout is not really gonna get to feast on the princess anymore. We do have Variabata also being picked up by Babylon, and yes, I do see more settlers getting out from that capital city. I do see harbors in Christiansand are also gonna finish in 3 turns, so the gold production here of Norway is gonna rise up. But well, at the moment, he's not making amazing faithing. He's not making amazing gold. His stats are 24, 43, I would say average at this moment in time. Now we do have to the west of him actually a Japan nation that will explode, and I do notice he's getting in camel training projects, so he can start getting a military here. We do have him putting down another district, the theater square next to Tokyo, where he is also building the Stonehenge. That's gonna make it a +6 theater square when Stonehenge is gonna finish. I think my big question is, what is he gonna put down in the 10th population, and what is he gonna chop? Is he gonna chop Stonehenge here? Because I would imagine he's gonna want to chop Stonehenge here, and or maybe another builder. Ooh, he just wants another builder to keep on chopping, doesn't he? Don't Google Spain stats. Kick W, man. Porch 29 in 16. I mean, we already said it. There's a reason nobody really wants to go free inquiry even with these nations, and I think Porch is gonna learn it the hard way. The culture is gonna be quite problematic. I don't believe he's gonna get a golden age. Do you think he's gonna get a golden age? Oh, okay. Let's make it a challenge. He's 37 out of 41 points. Who here from chat, just put a yes in the chat or whatever, no in the chat. Who here thinks Spain is gonna get a golden age? Yeah, this is a free inquiry Spain. Who here thinks that he gets a golden age in the next one? Super late T2 governor of feudalism also is currently losing tempo trying to take out Fez. Yeah, why did he go for inquiry in the first place? I think we're gonna figure that out later on, but we did count it as a sin. Yeah. He thought he fighting someone. I mean, he's fighting Fez. That is still someone. He's fighting. Hungarian units are very strong, and you need to push back units. Be very, very attentive of your territory here. Yeah, war mode. Yeah, war mode. He didn't get a specialized in building of choice in his capital yet, but he's gonna get an awesome campus. Wait. Okay. Interesting. Anyway. He's just in Dark Age for a reason. He's going Dark Age. Okay, automation fully cleans up this game. Well, let's see him going. He did manage to chop his Stonehenge, and I do notice he did not get the second builder going. He does have a horseman moving towards the east side, where he does need to push back a Norwegian warrior from his territory. With more of these campuses coming in, automation is on 45 science and 60 culture. I gotta say he's quite greedy over here with his build, relying that Norway is not actually going to send any units towards him. And I do have to point that to his surprise, we will have a Norwegian berserker actually being sent somewhere along those lines towards the west side. If you need to fight, don't you need culture anyway on Spain to get the bonus on naval? Yes, of course. If Fez survives Spain is irrelevant, maybe he has already irrelevant. I mean, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Spain actually has the strength to come back into this game. I don't think Fez is gonna survive unless it magically gets walls and a lot more units every time. But it kind of feels like it slowed down Spain quite a bit here. Okay, let's bounce around the map and see what's going on here. We got Zulu getting his generals to flex on the east a little bit. He's showing the kitty to Georgia, and he's telling Georgia that, hello, you need to stay back on your river. I will come to you. Okay, we got an army of builders also, feudalism builders coming in. And we got some markets in Guadalupe, and here I do see new settlers are going to get out of his cities before he's actually going to go against anybody. It's great to have both Hungary and Varangian in the game. Total chaos. Yes, sir. Pembrush, you take first almost always because you need feudalism as soon as possible. One of the biggest spikes in the game. Even if you're worrying on caravels or something, you need mercenaries to upgrade, so you still need the culture. Yes, I totally agree. You might get no, you don't really get away with going for theater squares early on, right? It's still too late. Even Moksha opener is still too slow. Anyway, we got encampment training projects coming up from Osaka here. It keeps on going. He's getting Pingala from that city center as well in 3 turns. And yes, I do notice Japan in the south is getting pillaged. Norway got in with a warrior and another warrior, and it looks like okay, is this a sin? This is a 4 charge builder. Is this a sin? We're still not counting, like the first one was only 3 charges. This is 4 charges, man. And he pillaged the citrus tile alongside it. And it looks like, I think Japan is mad right now. He's getting his horses out. He really is meaning business. He's getting some slingers to throw the rocks at his opponent here. Oh, man. Was this the second builder that automation lost? Isn't this the second builder that automation lost? So it's not as bad as this. I mean, if you are freeing, you go double. Yeah, Norway loves all of those free builders. Yeah, he's even getting them back. Yeah. Okay, lighthouses for the extra tiles here. Norway is also going to put down a few campuses. Still doesn't shine in the science screen. Seaboy is in his monumentality, making quite a bit of faith though. 66 faith a turn. Not even close to the number of faith points that Jellyfish is making with 110 points over here. 39 science and 40 culture. Does look like Tamar is going forward towards more culture and more tourism. We got him getting his commercials out. We do have him also placing the second city pointed to the west side and displaying his Ethelflaed general in front of Zulu, telling him he shall not pass. We got also him upgrading a few tiles here, and yes, getting more amphitheaters for the culture. Only a single theater square has been built here. Settler expansion keeps on expanding from Zulu. We're starting to take down the clock until the next era. With 7 turns to go until the next era, we're gonna need to keep on watching to see who's gonna manage to get their golden age points. I do notice Japan did put down 2 of these theater squares in between his districts and that Stonehenge. That actually significantly increases his culture. 48 science, 67 culture at the moment. More science than everybody from Eleumas and more culture from everybody from Eleumas. Michael, a sin is a decision, an active, questionable decision. Losing a builder isn't a decision, merely a mistake. Okay, I'm getting back and put back in my place over here. Okay, is chat agreeing with Salty? Is that the party line over here? Is chat agreeing with Salty? Norway loves, yes, so like I said in the scene, so it's not, if you, yeah. Okay, YouTube also, by the way, you can jump in whenever you want, by the way. Civ Sins, calling Temple of Artemis Colosseum. Yeah, yeah. I mean, he was getting his Colosseum, right? Oh my God, he did get his Colosseum. There we go. There we go. He did manage to get his Colosseum. Okay, and I think the question is if we remove the sin now or we just keep it going. Egypt missing a golden age? Oh my God, is Egypt? Wait, whoa. 4350. He needs 7 points to get a normal age. What's happening in Egypt territory? Okay, more campuses. I do see Great Bath is also coming out from Memphis, so he's gonna get more points from that thing. He does have more granaries coming in. Settle on Sri Pada. That's gonna give him more than a score. He can get a boat out. I'm pretty sure, or I hope so. Okay. And he probably can get another wonder with his production. He does have 153 production. That is 50% more than everybody else. That is quite something. If unescorted settler is lost, then sin. If escorted, then not sin. Okay. What was the first sin again? The loss of a temple of Artemis. Loss of a temple of Artemis. He didn't build a temple of Artemis here. Oh no, wait, Tsikes. The first sin was Tsikes. No? Was it Tsikes? I think it was Tsikes. Sigi, good evening, sir. Okay. So let's come back to Norway here, because he was getting a few of those Zerkers just moving around, and it looks like he actually poked a bear here next to him. Babylon, enough that Babylon actually got an army out. We do have him getting his heavy chariots out, and he might actually get back to punch over here Norway directly in his cities. We do have at the moment Forking Knight with 49 science and 47 culture, 101 production with Palgums coming around from quite a few cities, but unfortunately, well, oh wait, it's giving you the bonuses for any tile that is next to fresh water, right? It doesn't need to be a river. You just need to build the Palgum because, you know, on a river. That's it. Okay, so this city is not gonna get that bonus, and I really dislike the city position, not gonna lie. Like, these are only like 2-1 tiles over here for him to use. I get it that he really wanted the bonus from Colosseum, but man, this city is just missing production from so much. He does have Singapore to go against to the west side, where Norway is actually getting back those war levied units from Singapore that came into his territory and are still pillaging, by the way. They just pillaged another mine. They got the honey tile, they got the wheat tile, they got the mine tile, they got a princess from a trader. I mean, that's the limit, you know. He might actually see Zulu get wrecked by Kevsurs, you think? I mean, we might, not gonna lie. He did not manage to build a single unit of defense here on Neolaf. We do need to see if also Jellyfish is gonna want to get some units out, to be honest, because he also doesn't have a single unit out. Just one warrior, that's not an army, you know. It's just a warrior, a lonely warrior. Poor warrior. Can you show the CS, please? Who is the Sus where? Let's actually see. Seaboy is keeping Buenos Aires. Candy is being kept by Jellyfish. We do have Seaboy, also Singapore. Looks like Kuliasik on Anshan. Jellyfish on Taruga. Kuliasik on Fez. Okay, there's clearly a fight between Jellyfish and Kuliasik here. Jellyfish being or actually no, they're keeping all of them. Wait a second, they're from the same team, right? So they're keeping all of them on their side, and on the other side, who's Varangian? That's Seaboy. Is that Seaboy? No, that is Seaboy. That is Seaboy. Okay, so let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Okay, and Seaboy has 2 of them. Has Buenos Aires and Singapore. He's going for to keep the production. Okay, well, I guess some amenities from Buenos Aires. That's gonna be good. And then Neolaf is gonna keep Johannesburg. We got Remy W on Cardiff. That's about it. But I do see they're keeping all of the Science City states on one team. They're keeping it on full charge builders. That's pretty good for them, getting those advantages in the science and building up more and more stats over their opponents here. Ondini is full of hills. Ondini is full of hills. Ondini. Oh, this one. Yes. Only a single flat tile, 2 flat tiles on the west side. But where you push into it, it's all on the other side. On the other side, we do have Zulu getting some swordsman cores, and I do notice he's hard building them quite easily. He's getting his army of builder to chop as much as possible, and he's chopping his mace times. We did actually point this out at the beginning. If we do see him needing to upgrade, he definitely needs to get his own gold. We might not see him making that gold he desperately needs here. He's on 27 gold at 10. Remy W is on 46. We got Xibo in 35, and then Porch is on 6. This is the surprise factor here. I did not expect such a weak result from a Spanish from the Spanish economy. I was expecting a lot more goal per turn here. I understand that he needed to go against Fez, of course, but I don't know. It just feels like that free inquiry golden age has stopped him from actually getting to the shyness he needs, right? Have you seen Babylon 2 Holy Site Earth Goddess into Preserve build in a pro game? Did I? No. Let me. No, I did not see it. No. As in a pro game, as in these 4v4s? No. We do have a religion here for Mr. Spain. Feed the world with crusade. He actually did get his crusade. I have not seen a strong Spain game in a while though. Yeah, I mean it takes a little bit to actually make Spain work, I guess. Not focusing on commercials or his trade routes, not focusing on his pen brush and voice, not getting those bonuses rolling. That is troubling. Well, Fez is about to die here. We do have the Spanish horses that do have low HP, but there are quite a few archers to take care of the Fezian archers. Hungary is also going to put some units in the north so he can disturb over here the attack of Spain against Fez. Maybe, you'd never know, maybe he can actually save Fez. What do you think, guys? Is he gonna save Fez? Oh, we got a heavy chariot here. Oh my god, look at these, all of these. Can you imagine if there is a flood in this floodable terrain? Can you imagine that? A Spain player complains on spawn in the religion name with free inquiry. 2 fish, 1 hut. It's not the problem with the spawn. It's the placement of the cities. I mean, this Zaragoza city never should have been placed as a second city. It's low tempo, too low tempo. Okay, I mean, we know, I gotta say, this is quite a good unsinful game over here, right? We got only 3 sins in the whole game. That's pretty good in my book. If he doesn't save Fez, he basically relled Spain. If he does save Fez, actually, you mean. Yeah. I'm actually curious if the Fezian archers are going to attack into the horse or not. Looking at the era score, we do have Matthias Corvinus managing to get to 1 point away from his golden age. We do have Jellyfish also managing to get enough to get to the golden age. And I do see he's starting to pump out his own swordsman and sending them to the west side here. We got also some Norwegian units getting levied from Buenos Aires and being sent to the north to maybe pillage a few tiles here. And we do have also Tokugawa, 6558. He secured his golden age. Forking Knight is 2 points away from securing his, and I do see him starting to upgrade into knights. He does have 53 science with 51 culture next to Seaboy is 28 and 53. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to do anything with the knights, and we do see that Singapore at the moment is going to get walls, so it's going to be a bit harder to actually punch through that defense even with the knights. Now we do have actually very slow build up in the libraries here for Seaboy. That is unacceptable to have 6 turns for the library there. Now, especially since he needs to build an army at the same time. We do need to take a look what's going on here. Okay, from both sides we got a military build-up. Okay, we got anything moving here. Shizuoka is disturbed. The piece is disturbed over here. Norway only with a single slinger and a single berserker is not going to manage to take away that city from Japan. And of course Japan was already building some units, so it's fine. But I would imagine he would want to get stronger ones like knights or cuirassiers if he wants to go against his opponent and to secure a victory there. Okay, Forking Knight is on 59 61. He needs 2 more points, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get them. We do have also Neolaf, 1 point away from getting a Golden Age. Seaboy is 4 points over the Golden Age. Oh, he did get the Golden Age. He got the Golden Age, guys. Babylon double Norway production. Japan second era general. Oh, I didn't check the production. 136 production on Forking Knight, and Seaboy is on 77, but he does have also the Faith pattern of 85. That would count like a third of the way, a third of it would count, so it's like 100 production, 100 plus production is not really 77. Porch 47-27 on Spain. Era score 45 out of 52 on 4 cities. Spain. He got a religion, he got boats, he got his fleet out, he's killing Fez, or trying to kill Fez. We don't know yet exactly what's gonna happen here. 2 more turns for a Golden Age. That's how much time he has to get the next 7 points. 4 turns here. Is he gonna get to chop this? This seems like it's how to say, it's a desperate move, desperate attempt to get those points. Civil service only in 2. He's not, look at him, he doesn't even have, unfortunately, enough culture to get to his monarchy before the next era. Like, civil service, man, civil service, that is slow. That is, I gotta say, slow, man, slow. Era scores 67 out of 61 for Remy. He did manage to secure his Golden Age, and he's still keeping his fourth slot in the game. 73-96, 194 production points on the biggest Egyptian Cleopatra. And I gotta say, Cleopatra over here next to Porch, it does seem like it's a very big discrepancy between the two empires. Looks like Fez is about to be taken over. We do have the heavy chariot with enough strength to get in there, and I do see Hungary moving in with the north with an archer, but the damage has been done to Porch, unfortunately. That's all you need, 2 fishing spots and 1 hut, basically. If converted, Fez does that and give era score. Converted city should, yeah, but it will be 110 too late, meaning going for iron unit in Cartagena. Oh, in this one, yeah, 110 too late, yeah. 45-52, guys. Oh wait, the commercial actually went higher. Wasn't this 4 turns earlier? How did it jump up to 5 turns? What? Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, the trade route. He didn't. Wait, did he just send the trade route externally? I guess he just. Okay. Guys, this is a sin. This is a sin. No second Golden Age. This definitely must be a sin. Okay. We'll knock it down. We'll put it down next turn. We're gonna put it down next turn. Okay, we do have Singapore also getting attacked here. Babylon is starting to get the knights close up and personal with that city center, but no actual siege unit to take down the city walls. And as you can see, Norway is starting to react with more of these Zerkers coming around, and also some spearmen to protect his lands from the northeast. Yeah, we do have also Georgia starting to move a bit closer to Tokugawa, while he's starting to get the traders going, so he can actually get more science and of course benefit from the alliances. Now we do have Japan starting to finish his universities and his libraries in most of his cities, and I gotta say, man, when he's gonna click on that free inquiry base, he's gonna be based over here. He's gonna jump up considerably when it comes to the science. What's going on? She's in the chair. Coco Van Loco, good evening, sir, and welcome. I see, but you need a partner Civ. No, it doesn't look like a map where this is easily done. Wait, Coco Van Loco asking first, why did both teams pick enable Civ, though it's a land map, spamming harbors to get lots of gold? Yeah, it's the gold opener, and also usually later on in the game, the naval civilizations do tend to have more production than the land ones because they do have harbor shipyards and also industrial zones plus all of the big booms from the industrial zones. Unless you are Portugal, you still can try it via land, yes, but then you could pick a Civ that gets trading bonuses on land trade, and it's not for the trade, but it's more for the internal trade routes than the externals. Either they got banned or because they value other bonuses. Norway have raiding bonuses with the Zerkers. Yes. Okay. We got more encampments coming around. I do see harbors from Bergen, spearmen in 2 times from Kristiansand, the ancient walls finishing up in Salzburg to defend himself from Babylon. And I think this is the time we need to knock another sin. We got porch over here. We need to put it down, man. I'm sorry. That's the 4th sin of the day over here. 4th sin of the day. Oh no. Oh no. You have no right to judge them. I'm failing it for Dark Age again. No. But wait, that's not my decision. You said if it's my decision. I'm not making any decisions here. What do you mean? What is the crime? Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur. Not getting a golden age in the 2nd era. Going normal age in the 2nd era. Not even a dark age. Chat said going dark age is not a sin, but going normal age is a sin. So I put it down, you know. I needed to. We needed to. Okay. He struggled so much to take Fez, Spain. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he did take it. Finally, he took it. We do have the commercial hub coming out from Cordoba. He's gonna get another wave of settlers. I do see him putting down Colossus in 6 turns. I do notice also Hungary might actually want to go and take down Johannesburg. We will have a pause of 2 minutes while the players are gonna go for this how to say, Congress. Ooh, beautiful lands in Egypt, man. Just beautiful. I'm gonna let the screen here because, oh my god, man. Oh my god. Let's see. We got some silvers. Oh, +5 Congress, guys. +5 Congress. 2 minutes. 2 minutes and we're coming back. Let me actually get my phone. Okay, everybody ready to get back on this? Yeah, we get this. We get this. Wait, we did get the who will win promotion, but did we get the one on YouTube? We did not get the one on YouTube. Let me ask you, when can they be stronger than the Zergers? I don't know which are you asking, but let's see. Can we get to 30 likes? Can we get to 30 likes? Let's actually see. Yes or no. We're right now on 12 likes. Let's actually see if we can get to 30 likes on YouTube. Let's go. Early war derails your save. That is true. When they can be stronger than the Zerkers. Also, how did Egypt get such an insane production? Is it the Pantheon? It's a combination between the Pantheon and also Liang and also Temenanki over here with a lot of floodplains. He's putting down his industrial zone from Rakedet. I do see he also is trying to min-max the position of this industrial zone, so he gets the maximum amount of bonuses plus +6 over here, while he has the other one from Memphis a +4. Now we do see some more commercial hubs coming in and for those extra trade routes, and yes, more of these aqueducts are being placed. So again, he does manage to get the more production adjacency towards his industrial zones. And we do need to take a look what's gonna happen, first of all in the wards, and second of all, come on, I know you want to take a look at the Congress. Sugar is gonna be better. We got him granting more amenities here. We got also light calves gaining the +5 combat strength, so we might actually see some courses just running around, or maybe, who knows, cav units. We got also Tokugawa gaining the 2 Diplo victory points. Can you press tilde for district view? Sure. There's no tilde for district view here. There's no, if you're talking about this very bad strategic view, no, I don't have a tilde for. Oh, boom, it worked. Kick. No, it didn't. I don't know what that. Okay, you don't see anything, right? This is something else. This is the something else. Anyway. Unless you are a Civ with early mid-game bonus to spam units like Macedon or Mongolia. Wait, you do not see the districts, really? Lupulasa, good evening, sir. You do not see the districts? To see the +XO, how much is he making on each district, you mean? Which, so first of all, it's this one, but I don't know which one gives you the other one. This is the faith one. And these are the districts. This is actually 0 on my screen. Whoa. Whoa! What happened there? I can actually do that? I can control... Guys, I can control nature. I can make it night. Or I can make it day. Ah, that's one button. You shouldn't have mentioned YouTube on Twitch. Now I'm going to haunt you on both platforms in less sense. Good evening, ma'am, and welcome. What do you mean? You're most welcome here. Japan did the holy site with his Stonehenge, or will you have you'll have to add a point to the sin count? Rafif is making a good point over here. Let's see if he did. I don't think he did. I think he only has his religion in one city and that's it. I didn't see his religion though. He went for Zen meditation and defender of the faith, and I'm pretty sure it's more for the points and adjacency towards his theater squares than for something else. But I do tend to agree, making a religion without a holy site does feel like it's a bit stretched, you know. He doesn't have the ability to buy a missionary from anywhere, and he doesn't have the ability to spread to other cities. So I tend to agree with Rafifi. Does chat agree? I pressed 9 earlier, and this was 9. This is 9. Does chat agree? Do we have 3 yeses over here to get the sin going? Japan did a holy site with no, especially if he goes diplomacy, he needs one. So I think we got 2 yeses right now. Do we have another 2 yeses or no? What's going on, chat? Oh wait, YouTube is starting to come alive here. Yes, Caroline, yes, I know. Also Lupulasa is saying scuse, you only see plus for your own districts. Yes, no problem, Lupulasa, no problem. Changing weather, God mode, I think so, right? I press 0, boom, night. Ooh, beautiful. I press 0, boom, day, you know, like it's like, oh my god. Anyway, repeat the sins, please. I mean, wait, the TKs, you didn't get the TKs. We did have no Temple of Artemis, right? That's the second one. We have, what do we have? Something else. We didn't have something else. Come on, 2 more. We had 2 more, and I'm pretty sure we need to see which one. Oh, the entering in of a normal age here for Spain. That's the 3rd one. And what's the 4th one? There was a 4th one, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the last thing that I'm asking for. Wow. Rafifi is mentioning earlier that Japan did get his religion only in one city with only Stonehenge. He did not build a holy site, so he cannot spread that beautiful religion that gives him the +1 amenity from the city of Tokyo. So I think this is a sin, right? This is a sin. Why do most teams ban the naval maps? I think it's mostly interesting to watch because you have to control the land and the sea. Yes, but most of the time actually on naval maps, it does matter more if you control the seas than the land. Stonehenge is just for era score, not a sin. Okay, not a sin. Okay. Looks like we can't get a consensus going, Rafifi. I'm sorry. Not a sin. Okay, can Hungary actually take another city and go against his opponents? What do we have here? Hungary, Hungary, Hungary. Let's click on this and let's see. What does he see? He sees Muscat, but he probably doesn't have enough points from that. We do have him putting something in the south. Oh, Levi in Anchan. He is going to have a major problem actually going towards Spain, but maybe later on he can do something about the east side. And what happened with the desing? Why did so many people desing here? Oh, that's unfortunate. In the Congress with the light caps coming around to get the extra +5, you can imagine the players might actually have an incentive to go for those light caps, horses, cav units later on in the game. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to start to see Japan starting to do it. In the Golden Age points, we did have Matthias Corvinus getting a free inquiry Golden Age on his empire, and you can see he's getting a lot more science with many more campuses and universities and the libraries being built into them. We do have markets for more traders, and he's getting the food going from his farms. We do have him settling more cities to the southeast, as far away as the south of Johannesburg. We got to see the Hungarian troops just getting the lands here. 131.28 culture is a lot of science, very little culture. 152 production also. Looks like a relobby. This thing caused me to lose boost that I had from scientist. Okay, W. Anyway, now we do have Tamar, 90 science and 100 culture. Did go for a pen brush and voice golden age this time around, not a monumentality. And we do have Tamar here with 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, getting a lot of these Georgian capsules to the west side, which cannot punch through the men-at-arms line by the looks of it. Even with the oligarchy legacy and the bonuses he's getting from a general, these Zulu men-at-arm cores are stronger. What I guess we do need to see if Georgia is just gonna have the unit count. He also needs to put this army of Kefsus actually in the hills so they can actually, you know, properly do the damage there. What? So I guess we're relobbying. Okay. Now, what is the religion of Japan not spreading? +1, it was crusade, and +1 amenity, Zen meditation. Moksha would definitely help. Yes, Moksha would definitely help. He's 147. He can sin all he wants. XDK good evening, sir. Yeah, you make a good point. Yeah, there must be a threshold, right? When you have more than you need, so you can just sin around. It is what it is. Yeah, it's Tokugawa. He can definitely build a holy site. Yes. Do we have another lobby or what's going on? Where's the lobby at? Where's the lobby at? Where's the lobby at? Still waiting for the lobby. Ooh, the discussion is ongoing over here in the player chat from the CWC. Okay. Yes, +5 light cap. Yes, 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 sir. Okay. We got the link. We got the link. Yep. Yep. We're getting it. Yeah, it could be very good for Hungary if he gets in, if he's getting those black armies out. Yep. What's new in the CWC chat? Give me a second. Okay, there we go. So we do have Pygmy saying, well, can I say it was almost perfect, but it's definitely a good one. Two luxuries that gave culture, a lot of plantations plus respective pantheon, a lot of duplicates on both Persias. Also relatively good positions so that no one can attack France early on. As for execution, I won't say we did everything perfectly, especially from my side, but it did go exactly as we planned in our tests. Okay, and with actual food checks, countering with culture seems to be not viable. Okay, so there we go. Let's see. So counterplay has to start in the drafting phase to set up denial of reliquaries and have a couple of saves at least that are great early rushers. Then it's down to map generation. So if Magnificent available, first pick Poland is the key. Big brain. Better has fixed Poland, I guess. Oh wait, okay, Magnificent is fine, guy. That's why is nobody taking into account Babylon? Sorry, not Babylon. Congo here. He has relics. He has 2 or 3 relics. He just needs to get the governments. I mean, sure, it's going to be definitely later than what Poland is going to do, but it is a second choice. Doesn't he still get it? I'm pretty sure he still gets the free relics. Okay. I think we saw what we have there. Do we have? I'm still watching the 0MS, by the way. I don't want to miss this. And I think, yes, Athena? Yeah. What's going on? No, we're not allowed outside. No, we're not allowed outside. No. Are you okay? What did Ares want? Or what do you want with Ares? Come on. Leave him be. On the building, not on the government plaza itself. Yes, exactly. On the buildings, on the specializing buildings. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe they're taking their time to fix an issue that we are not aware of or something. Ooh. Actually, 2 players disconnected. Okay, they're reconnecting. There we go. Isn't Poland the only civ that uses reliquaries anyway? Maybe just make it a part of her kit and remove and rework reliquaries. I don't think reworking reliquaries is actually that like the way to go. But yes, Poland is usually the only civ that uses reliquaries. It was actually one of the few things that Poland could get to keep it with everything else in check. The Sukienices is just, the bonus from the Sukienice is just not enough to keep Poland in order with everybody else. You need the bonuses from that relic. And Zinga, yeah, exactly. The Congolese leader gets the relics. The usually 2 relics. Kind of hard to get to the 3rd one, but maybe you get lucky with huts. Ares, vrea afară? No? Bine. The male cat, you know, is just standing at the window, just watching on the horizon what's going on, just seeing from afar, from the tower, what's going on over there in the courtyard, in the streets, and so on. You know, while the other kitty is just meowing all over the place at every door. You know, she's just getting chaotically curious about everything. Okay, loading.
You have built great cities of stone and seen early empires rise and fall. Soon you will stand under the towering pinnacles of castles alongside your gallant knights.
Oh, double load. Yep. I'm gonna need to rejoin.
You have built great cities.
Wow. What? What? Lol. Let me join again. It was a really double load actually. This was an error I haven't seen before. Wait. Actually, let me back out and rejoin again. See if there was any 0ms, you know, just for good sakes. Good procedure sakes. If you deny triple tourism from Relic, it will destroy the strat and won't affect Poland. Yeah. Isn't Poland though? No, it will affect Poland. What do you mean? It needs, well, not triple tourism actually. The triple tourism he doesn't care. The faith he cares. Maybe just make it a part of her kid. Okay, Zinga. I guess the battle cruiser has a point over here. If you just take out the tourism, that does do the trick on the relic, but not everything else. Like the projects are quite OP. If like a major issue over there would be that you get so many amenities on maps like Rich Island that you can actually gather them for your teammate that is going for Magnificence that is going for that strategy. We had a few people try it out, and I'm pretty sure that there are more that are trying it out right now. Let me try it again because I see I got stuck on connecting. Wow, now it's retrieving host information. Okay, I'm gonna do a lobby. Hopefully that fixes stuff. Okay. Now click. Whoa, wait, what? Oh my god. So many different mods. Okay. Getting back. There are 2 mods here that should not be... 3 mods here actually. WTF. Anyway. Oh well. Yeah, we're playing Lobby Simulator. Yep. Okay, this is fine. So not everybody has this bad mode, extra mode notification clear. Okay. Wow, network to host has been lost. Okay. Well, I don't think he can turn them off now. Like as the host, I don't think he can turn them off now, because otherwise the save is not gonna work. There's a discussion going on right now for the mods, because you know the mods, there were some extra mods over there. I only saw notification clear when I thought it's just the UI, but the Busily also, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Tried a solo with bots without religion today against AI. I had 532 tourists or something. It just doesn't work without reliquaries. Yeah, it's very hard without reliquaries. If you deny triple tourism, yeah. Hello, sir. Also, good evening, sir. Game didn't start or relobby. We're doing a relobby. We're actually in the second era, and we did have the exciting times coming around. Lakes map also on one side. Well, I guess this is a learning session over here that they should not play with extra mods, because they might cause issues. Are we getting that lobby going? Because I can't join a lobby. Is there a lobby going? I can't join a lobby. Oh, there we go. Lobby link. Lobby link. We're getting in. Slowly. Okay. So just the notification clear is there. Oh well, it's a waiting period. Let's see how they're gonna go. Quality of light mods too good to pass. I mean, you say that, but it's just not how it is, unfortunately. There's like the netcode for Civilization 6 is quite how to say, and I don't think it's only the netcode, the engine also. It's quite how do I call it? It's easily triggered, unfortunately. Like it's easy to break it, and it's not flexible enough for a lot of mods to be played at the same time, and so on and so forth. And unfortunately, we have noticed whenever you're gonna increase the number of mods, unfortunately you do increase the chances of them not being the same version, because of other things in this environment, like Steam Workshop, for example. On some people it auto downloads them, it doesn't auto download them properly, and it might conflict with the other mods in the game, causing these things and so on. And it takes us quite a bit of time to actually flush these out. The more mods you add, the more chances that this stuff happens. And to be honest, I keep frowning at having 2 extra mods in for the CPL Premier League, the report screens. I understand why they're there, and I understand a lot of games are being played, but at the same time, to me, it feels like most of the games are much more stable without them. I see most of the games stable without them. Now we do need to see how everybody's gonna get back into the lobby and when we're gonna go into the game over here. Let's see when we're gonna get this going. Taking a long time here for is everybody in? Let me actually reconnect because you know maybe not everybody is. How do I have that notification then? Kicked up. I think it was back before, right? Okay, they're restarting, getting back. They're doing stuff over there to unsub from the mods and do stuff there. Yeah, we're relobbing. We're relobbing. Okay, Jellyfish joining. He's the last one to join. We did have everybody joining. Okay. Scraptastic. I hope it's not gonna scrap. Yeah. I hope we're actually gonna see a conclusion of it. Hey, we're also coming close to the 30 likes on YouTube. I see we're at 25. We got only 5 to go and we're gonna get there. Very nice, very nice. Oh, let me check this because the cat is starting to climb the door.
You have built great cities of stone and seen early empires rise and fall. Soon you will stand under the towering pinnacles of castles alongside your gallant knights.
Okay, we're back. Let's see. Okay, we're actually back in the game and we didn't crash. Very nice, very nice, very nice. That I would call that's progress. Okay, so we did take a look at the bonuses, right? Not all of them. No, we didn't take a look at all of them. I think we were at the automation side or jellyfish. Jellyfish, and maybe it was jellyfish. They do need to pick up their bonuses right now because jellyfish was like around 90 signs, I believe, or something. Hmm. Anyway. I do have him right now on 63 and 90 with 60 gold at 10. That's pretty good. 111 faith at 10 and 133 production. Again, pretty good. He needed to upgrade all of his swordsmen because we got some Zulu Maritimes starting to say hello from the city of Ondini. We got him also with his next door neighbor actually managing to get quite a bit of science over there. And Olaf is on 66. Oh, only on 39. I take my words back. I really take my words back. I cannot believe actually with a free inquiry golden age Shaka is only 66 science, and that might be a problem. Wait, porch double loaded? Interesting. Is this an American lobby? Where do we have Remy from? Oh, this is European. Okay, and where is Porch from? Porch is from America or somewhere far, like either America or Far East. Is it just me who thinks Nihangs are underrated? No, no, no. Nihangs are underrated. It used to be they are actually quite used in the games, not so much these days though. For the ministry coming out also from Hungary finally, and we still don't see him actually managing to move those units from the south. Those units that are in Anshan. Also, Anshan is gonna get more catapults here. Does only have a single warrior, two warriors actually. Unfortunately for him, there's not enough to take over cities. And there we go. Porch actually disconnected. We're gonna see him reconnect over here. And this is what happens when you have different modes. Causes these things, and then it's a hell to pay to get back into the game. And I get it. A lot of players are saying, oh, but it's not this mode because I played with it like 2 other times and it works. You might get lucky those other two other times because I'm pretty sure you're just like, you know, your luck is gonna run out and you're still gonna have these problems at some point. Lower the mods, lower the problems. Monica, yeah. I recently had a game where I pumped out 120 plus strength Nihang armies for almost free. Easy Aztec win. Very nice, sir. Very nice. Okay, hopefully Porch is gonna connect quickly and we're gonna get this going without these things later on. We still don't have automation with an army to actually go against Norway here, even if Seabo is totally open to attack here from the west side. We don't really have anybody pressuring him. He did manage to deploy some of his army towards Babylon, and I was thinking Tokugawa is actually going to get a few units because, I mean, he only needed a few units to push Norway here and basically erase himself out of the game. Erase him out of the game. We do have Japan also starting to put more settlers close by, and yes, he's finishing out all of those science outputs. 131 science with 79 culture. We got him also on 199 faith a turn here. We got to also shift enter so we can get this going. only 200 points of military. He did send a few of them to defend the city of Shizuoka from those berserkers coming up from Norway, or I should say the one berserker that came out from Norway. Did manage to recruit Eleumas7, and well, a lot more campuses are coming out. For King Knight, 67 science with 59 culture. Can't really say Hammurabi's points are actually. I mean, if only he would have had that Temple of Artemis. You know, if only he would have had that Temple of Artemis. We got him also with a Colosseum that's giving him quite a few amenities. And as you can see, he did pick up a second Russian voice Golden Age, going for a few more theater squares here. That's a +4 next to Neri. Boom. That's a +5 actually. And I do see he's gonna get another one of these. Oh, an industrial zone in Babylon. But it's why is this industrial zone here? Why? Okay. I just thinking he could have definitely had a much stronger one if he went for the north one, like get a aqueduct over here in the mountain and then put it over here on the 2-2. That would be stronger. But anyway. Next up, we do have Neolaf with 72 science and 40 culture. Did choose to also go for his Frinquity Golden Age without that many commercials or a lot of bonuses towards that adjacency. Unfortunately, you can see he doesn't have a lot of science. We do have him getting more markets, more of these commercials in the north and in the southeastern cities, while he's also going to put down more cities. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. That seems like it's going to be the maximum. And we still have quite a few tiles for him to start chopping and get bonuses from. He did get his units upgraded in the face of Georgia, and both of them will need to start talking to each other here. With units, we're going to need to see when they're actually going to... did you guys observe that we don't really have ranged units over here? This is very curious to me. Like ranged units, sure, you need to get the melee units in front, but you kind of need to have a balance between the ranged units you get and the melee units you get. Now, we do have also the Zerkers of Seaboy starting to go to the city of Kutaisi. He's going to get onto at least some of the mines to chop, to pillage them down. And we do have a builder, a 4-charge builder that is just left open. Okay, is this a sin? Okay, guys, so Salty and chat, is this a sin if he loses a builder when Jellyfish clearly has the opportunity to put it back in Kutaisi? If he loses the builder, is this a sin? Don't they have mod rules? Yes, we do have mod rules. If the mods are not used for the game, there is no problem normally. Actually, no, not really. There is a problem. Whatever mods you have subscribed to are gonna get into the files, and sometimes actually they get loaded even if they're not activated. That's the problem. As in loaded behind, but they're not active, and you don't see them active. It's very weird. My favorite is Mali with Ngazargamu. Buying units is so cheap. Yes, old triangle. Good evening, sir. Yes, indeed. Okay, chat, is this a sin or not? Come on, we need to figure this out. Is this a sin? Losing a builder when you could have clearly not lost a builder? This is his decision, right? It's a sin. Alex is calling it a sin. I think it's a sin also. We got all triangle agreeing. We got 2 yeses. We got a third one. Let's see if we got a third confirmation here, and we're gonna knock it down as a sin over here. 5th sin. If he loses builder, we get it to a sin. We get to put another sin here. He took before that they were discussing in chat. Oh, Bezlak is saying he did. I mean, it's the same thing. He had the choice, right? He had the choice, but he didn't move it. He moved it actually on the 1-2. Whoa, he won't lose it, you think? Okay, so this Chevy Charity is not going to take it. It's a 0. Okay, let's see if he loses it. Only if he loses it, it's a sin, you know. I'm Norway. I let the builder build the mine and pillage it later. Kick W. Yeah. Well, let's see. Georgia is sending a few swordsmen to try to fend off attacks here from the North Norwegian Buenos Aires invasion. We do have Ondini also starting to get a few more of these swordsman core next to it, so he can upgrade them into men-at-arms cores. Whoa. I'm actually desyncing. Whoa. What is the mode to destroy notifications in one click? Notification clear is called. but I really wouldn't suggest using it because you might actually have some notifications that you want to see and you're never going to check them, or you're just going to click on it and you're not going to check them anymore. It really just takes you a few seconds to click through this. It's not really an issue. Again, more problem because of the infrastructure of Civ, or I should say how everything works. Okay, well, we're probably gonna see the loading screen every turn now. That's not good, but it is what it is. We do need to take a look at Neonaf, right? 78 with 42. We do have him also with 162 production next to Tamar's 152 with a lot of faith per turn. So I would imagine right now Tamar is on top of him. Seaboy with 80 science and 59 culture is definitely far apart from Tokugawa's 143 and 86. And I do notice 61 gold 10 also coming out from his empire. We do have Buenos Aires getting de-levied over here. That builder, he lost the builder. He lost the builder. There's no more builder. There's no more builder. He lost the builder. That's a sin right there. That is a sin right there. The agent of this game is not the true Civ sin. Yeah. Okay, that's a sin right there. Let's actually see. Oh, what is the sin count? Sin count is on 5. Okay, then we go. Civ sins, we got 5. We got a 5th one going. Yeah, it's a major sin. He lost the builder, man. I can't believe that. Omar Amin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay. Let's actually take a look over here on Seaboy. We got him on 80 science and 56 culture, right? On 246 cities, Norway. We got him with photo ministry coming up in 5 turns, and I do see encampments on the southwest. We do see in the lands of Japan a few heavy chariots, but not enough to actually make an army. We do have on Tokugawa actually starting to get horses out, and I would imagine a courser attack would be quite nice here. We do have him with potential targets only on the east side. I don't think he can actually get to the lands of Egypt with an army intact over there. It would be a bit too far away, out of the way to get through one Telchokes and so on. Pretty sure also he's not going to use the bonus from Giant Causeway to flex against his opponent here, Seaboy. We do have Porch coming up with Philip II in a normal age, one of the sins of the game here. Normal age Spain. We do have Spain coming around with Hungary, defending himself against Hungary. He did took over Fez because, well, Hungary took it over and levied it right next to him. He just couldn't handle that. We do have Zaragoza getting more builders out, as well as his capital in the city of Cordoba and Cartagena. He's right now at the feudalism timing. That's probably like 15 turns later than everybody else from his team. That's a problem. You're too inoffensive to count up sins, I feel like. What? Turn 58 feudalism? That's a sin? I think that's a sin, right? Wait, Machiavelli, you're saying I'm not counting too many sins? I need to count more sins? I mean, we need to, get the ones that are actually sins. We need to try to get the good filter going, right? Now, what happened to Spain? He went free inquiry. Oh, that was the 4th sin. That was the 4th sin, actually. He went free inquiry in the first era. And then he got attacked by the city of Fez. Hungary units just got levied from there. And then he needed to build an army. And it was like a downward spiral of sins happening in Spain. Yeah. So right now, for example, chat is calling out that he should receive a sin because he's getting feudalism at this turn. He just got feudalism. Wow. Da, Ares. Ce? Vrei să te duci jos? Okay. Wait a second. Give me a second. I need to let the cat out. Come on. Tu n-ai voie, deci pe anică. Hai, come on, Ares. Hai, Ares. Nu asta, Ares. Vrei Ares sau nu? Hai, hai. Come on. Well, I guess he's just fussy. It is what it is. He's just fussy. It is what it is. Why is Michael casting a pubber? I'm not casting a pubber. Hey. What's going on? Okay. This is just playing. With all of these scenes, I hope you don't watch one of my games, Heineken. Why does Spain have two +4 campuses unused west of Cordoba? That's a very good question, sir. I have no idea. Yeah, like no idea. I guess he did get this +4, which is kind of cool. Like you turn it into a +8. This is also a +4 turned it into a +8. You know. But yeah, I agree that he could have had bigger. He could have had bigger, stronger, faster. Let's actually take a look at the next ones, right? We took a look at Philip II, Remy W, with 133 science and 111 culture. He's still keeping up the advantage of having the biggest production generation in the game. 253 points over here on Egypt. He's also managing to get Abu Al-Qasim al-Sahrafi. We call him the healing scientist. We got also 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities out from Egypt. While I do see the army of builders is allowing him to upgrade all of them, he's getting the production capabilities up. Industrial zones, I would imagine we're gonna see industrialization not far from now, and in the meantime he's gonna need to get some form of a defense going. I mean, he has Zulu to the northeast. No defense needed. No defense needed. I'm pretty sure Spain is keeping away his opponents from him. And of course, Japan over here is a bit too far away to actually affect that. But they can affect Norway. And I'm pretty sure Seaboy here is going to be under pressure coming up from Japan. We do have more of these Japanese horses coming around from his cities. But again, he's switching off. It looks like automation is wanting to mix his cart for getting amenities from units inside of the city center soon, and he wants to get these out, and then maybe later on trying to mix that with an attack with calves against his opponent, so he's getting like the best out of both universes. But I believe he's looking at this a bit too long term. I believe the timing to attack is coming out soon, not later. As you can see, the lands of Norway are just like spread wide open for him to just come and take them. I don't think he can get more open than this. And I guess the next level would be just to put a sign in front of his cities, take me. You know what I mean? Yeah, this feels like a normal game for me. Yeah, normal game. In what Civ, you lose 1 amenity red card. In what Civic you lose 1 amenity red card? What? I don't know actually. Like the one that takes away the amenity red card, I don't know, but it's kind of late actually. I don't think he got that. Okay, we did need to take a look at Remy, right? So he's getting his libraries going, definitely a lot more science potential. We do have, actually, wait a second, we're not desyncing. Okay, we are desyncing. Never mind. Loading. Please wait. Dot. Oh my God, it is what it is. At least we're loading fast, guys. At least we're loading fast. Unfortunately, I think we're loading also past the first moves, which, well, in a war, it's going to be quite important to see. Yeah, does Spain have any builder pre-builds for feudalism? Yes. Yes, I can say yes. He did get quite a few of them. Oh, no. Wait. I say that, and then I look at his builders. Oh my God, wait a second. Did he not get builders? Or did he just get feudalism? Did he? Oh my God, guys. Is this... What actually does the diplomatic quarter district do? The diplomatic quarter gives you two things: diplomatic favor into your city state, towards city states. So basically, it's the currency that you get to get more envoys for your empire. If you do manage to get that with the envoys, you can control more city states or control better a city state that you want to focus on. If you do manage to get those early, it is very important if you can manage to get those envoys and they get back the diplo favor, so you can actually it's influence, and then the city states give you the diplo favor back for your democratic congress. Does this Japan hate harbors? Tokugawa? He has some harbors, but he's not. I guess he doesn't have all of the cities with harbors, right? He's gonna need to get some commercials on the right side, and he's getting them. He's getting them, especially since he's in a free inquiry golden age. He's getting them. Intelligence agency also popping out from Tokyo. He's building up some heavy chariots now. Switch to heavy chariots. Interesting, because you know heavy chariots don't get the +5 bonus from the Congress. It was light calves that are getting those +5 bonuses. Yeah, with much pleasure, sir. Yeah, we do have Porsche desyncing. Oh wow, no surprise. Interesting, interesting. We do have to take a look at the Remy's bullish land here. Workshops coming around. Still no, and kind of far away actually. Going for the bottom three is kind of far away from industrialization from what I do see. Well, I guess the majority of his lands are already improved with so many of these districts anyway. Okay, that's a 4-4-2-1 tile over here. This Great Bath actually added so much face generation in the city of Memphis. We do have Remy W on the 35th turn, and he doesn't even have a religion. Whoa. Okay, Johannesburg is also getting pillaged, bullied by Hungary here. We did have Hungary managing to levy a city-state in the southeast of Spain. It was the city of Anshan, which at the moment is not actually doing anything other than just keeping a tab on those units. Looks like also Kuliasik on Hungary is gonna have Anshan here and nothing else. He doesn't have another city-state. Wait a second, wasn't he on Buenos Aires or something like that? I'm pretty sure there was another city-state being held by Kuliasik. Interesting that only one is available for him. Well, I guess he did spend quite a few envoys to get 2 cities out, right? Buenos Aires, and then he lost it, and then he wanted, no, this was Hungary. This was Hungary. This wasn't Hungary, sorry. This was Norway, right? It was Norway. Anyway, Namadol being kept by Automation with only 3 of these envoys does look like it's a bit too little competition for these city-states. Namadol is going to give him quite a bit of culture extra, and as you can see, he's managing to keep up with the science and the culture needed in the game. Tamar did also manage to get to 130 science, and we got Kuliasik on 145. It looks like battery full charge builders are managing to squeeze out the bonuses from these era scores, from the era they're in, and of course from the land they have, so they can get more versus their opponents here. I do see in the production capabilities, it looks like it is an apocalypse between the 2 teams. Also, Porsche and Seaboy being so low in the science and culture is going to cause issues in the next part of the game. We do need to see if Jellyfish is actually going to manage to do anything, like get a stronger unit against Zulu. I would imagine field cannons are the way to go here. We don't really have him with that many ranged units anyway. Like at this point, I would really suggest he gets at least 3 of those crossbows, so he can get free experience. I mean, man, this is free experience right here. Zulu is giving you on the table his unit to shoot at, right? That's free experience right there. He had Fez, okay. He had Fez, and there's no more Fez, right? They killed Fez. Okay, I see. Where was Fez? Give me a second. Okay. Oh, this. He had Fez. Okay, Fez is dead. Yeah, I see. The city from the beginning. Yeah. I usually just play that whenever. Wait, whoa. Do we have any Germans in the house today? Do we have any Germans? Because I just totally forgot that I actually have a piece of Germany right here on the table with me. I think we got. Look at this. Are you proud of me? Salty, are you proud of me? Look what I found. I found it in the stores right here. Look what I found. It's getting everywhere, man. It's getting everywhere. Oh my god. Yeah. No way, Babylon game. White boy Anvid, hello there, sir. And Sleepy Hedgehog, hello, sir. Yeah, I'm thinking, I'm thinking it was pretty good. Yeah. Okay. So what do we have here? The horses come down from Hungary, not that many, you know, he needs to keep a lid on it. We do have him also starting to put down quite a few city parks here and getting the not only the amenities but also those points of yields from them. Now we do have Kilva Kizivani in 11 10s from the city of Buddha, while he's gonna get Liang in the city of Pest. Kulias here with 165 production will manage to get the gold per 10 for his teammates, and by the looks of it, he doesn't really have at the moment target to go against other than Spain in the south. He has Babylon on the west side. That would be one of his allies, and of course very far away across the mountains over here is gonna be another one of his opponents, Norway. Well, that's not gonna happen. Norway is probably gonna get pushed by either Babylon or Tokugawa. I would actually like looking at how many units are now getting forward towards Nagano and Shizuoka. I wanna take back my words that I said earlier. I was thinking automation is actually gonna take it slow, but it looks like he's starting to ramp up the aggression, and me likey. We might even take away a sin for this, especially for that non-one city religion over there. I love the apple cherry elderberry lemonade from that brand, from the Fritz Cola. Ah, I see. I didn't know they have other variants, I guess. Adult variants. We only get this one. The fact that Babylon with minus 50% science has more science than 3 enemies players is wild. Yeah. Okay, Singapore about to go down. Looks like it's losing its walls because of the catapult shot, and now these knights are gonna make quick work of the city center. They do need 2 more turns to take it down, while Norway does have these berserkers next to it. It doesn't really look like he can do anything about it. He can take out that warrior, and that's about it. We do have also Norway with another problem. He just doesn't have a lot of production. 2 turning spearmen from cities, that's not a lot. And we do have Seaboy here with barely 102.3 production next to automations 181. Yes, you might say, but Michael, he has some faith per turn, and you mentioned this. Why are you telling us that he doesn't have enough production? Well, I don't know. I just look at the city centers over here, and I look like he's not right now producing units from classical or even ancient era. Those spearmen are ancient era, and he's doing them in 2 turns. And you know, alarms start ringing in my head. You see from everywhere. My brain just starts to glow blue and yellow, blue and red. Not enough production. You know, big alarms over there. I need to say it out loud, because otherwise I go insane. Is that an insane buff then? He doesn't get the minus 50 in the BBG. Yeah, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Norway, his teammate Egypt has triple production. Yeah, he's very big. He's very big, man. Just Egypt over here is just insane. 300 production for MEW, but I gotta say he might not have enough strength to withstand all of them. Like if Spain falls at some point, this is gonna be an issue. And there is a universe in which Hungary does manage to actually punch through the defenses that Spain put up to the north of Cartagena with his hussars later on. Those hussars are very strong if you have the ability to seize a lot of city-states. Now, we do need to see also how Tokugawa is going to choose what kind of unit. I would imagine it's calves. I mean, he's 2 turns away from military science. I would imagine these are calves. Hello, Athena. Hello. Are you fine? A fine young lady? Are you getting to be a fine young lady here? Okay. Athena, just as usual, she wants to put her, how to say, amazing... Do you see how big, by the way, this tail is? Did you see how big this tail is? I don't think I've ever seen a cat with such a big tail. Like, unbelievably big tail. So like a flea market in his first commercial and a flea library in his first campus. Yes, yes, yes. Free arena in his first. Yes, exactly. Show off. Exactly. She's just showing off, man. Showing off her tail like that. Unbelievable. He gets rewarded. They completely remove his free text from the Eureka thing. Plus, also, yeah, I'm caught up. Does Spain have any? Yeah, we did talk about that. Okay, so let's see what's gonna happen here when Japan is gonna need to get his upgrades going. Do they have the gold? They have a little bit of gold. I can't really say they're making an insane amount of gold, but they're doing fine every time. And I would imagine the calves are not gonna cost as much as you might think, but there are no defenses here. If he does manage to upgrade them, it's gonna be very painful for Norway to actually get enough units out. The timing between this is not that much. We do have the calves. Okay, let's count this up. We do have the calves upgrading in 2 turns. That would put them 3 turns for actually getting the movement, right? Getting to move. That would mean he can get there in 1, 2, 3 turns to attack the city center. or even like 2 or 3 turns after that. So that's 6 turns from now he can attack the city of Skedsmo. That's a problem. Huge rework, yes indeed. Oh, no, 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 no. Who is winning currently, or is it going equally? It looks like we do have the full charge builder starting to win this slowly but surely. They're having a much more consolidated approach about the game, and they do manage to get the points going on all levels on their side. On the other side, we do have Norway and Spain struggling a little bit, especially with the skirmish earlier against Fez. We did have Spain over here not managed to get back up from that event. The same can be said about Norway here. He got kind of caught in between multiple enemies, and I think he just got like cramped up, you know, like locked. He could have just kept settling to the southeast, far away from Babylon, tried to get into safety there. He could have gotten a bigger empire, but he chose to stay like this. And unfortunately, if he stays like this, as you can see, he's starting to get to the limit of what these cities can do. Not enough production, not enough stats, not enough units to get along with all of the offenders. Now we do have him deploying a few of these, you know, ancient units like the spearmen. He's telling everybody that he's one of the ancient ones, and he has units that can definitely poke them, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna have the abilities to actually show those opponents that well, he must not be trifled with. Now we got Nagano here in Shizuoka. Definitely gonna put that to the test. They're gonna get some horses upgraded into calves, they're gonna get some heavy chariots upgraded into knights, and they're gonna send away the army towards Skedsmo. Athena. Oh well. Base game Babylon is 2 game breaking and also messes up the era duration. Yes. Yes. Ares. Ce-i cu ea? Ce-i cu ea? E cea mică. The big cat doesn't really want the Athena to come near him, and whenever she's just approaching him like half a meter, he is starting to hiss at her, you know, to let her know that it's too much, that she's getting into his personal space, and she shouldn't be there, you know. He's not gonna like that. He's becoming uncomfortable. But when he wants to actually get closer, he wants her to just sit still and not move. You know, play that. Norway building walls. Let's see. Norway is not building walls. No, he actually, wait, he is actually building walls in the city of Skedsmo, and he's getting he might actually get to chop them. And building farms, well, I guess he definitely wants to get more over there, more population growth and housing, but that's not gonna fix the issue. We do have 4 tens for a courser for Nidaros in the case that Japan is gonna get a stronger unit, in an army of stronger units in 6 turns against him. This is a bit of a problem. I would also say that Japan didn't actually get a good amount of units out, but I do see the magical 7 starting to appear over here in Nagano. Would be nice to actually have a few ranged units and or a few of those siege units, so he could actually take down walls alongside all of those other tiles. He did manage to send a spy to the city of Oslo, and they're gonna get that extra diplomatic visibility against Norway. While I do notice that Seaboy is having a hard time getting over 100 science per turn, Automation is about to hit 200 science a turn. We do have him also starting to bank on quite a bit of gold. He's gonna need this for the upgrades. Now, looks like he's moving away towards gunpowder. He's actually gonna want to wait, get more pre-builds. There's only a reason, only one. Well, I guess there are 2 reasons that you want to actually put this off. First, try to actually get to upgrade with the mercenary card, then that would mean he's gonna need to wait 2 more turns for humanism to come out, because I don't think he actually put the card in. Oh, he did put the card in. So why is he waiting? He's going shipbuilding. Okay, he's quite a bit unfocused over here, I would say. Shipbuilding, he's putting it off. He's putting everything off over here. Why is he putting it off? No, don't do it now. It's the perfect time. Oh no. Anyway. We'll see when those units come out. We got Babylon here also getting his extra traders, putting down more of these campuses. While he did manage to take over the city of Singapore, he's also punishing these Norwegian berserkers for lingering around too much. We do have a Forking Knight managing to get 125 science and 84 culture. Next to us, you've seen less than 100 Seaboy. We definitely need to see if he's going to start getting more units to flex against his opponent. With 200 production, he definitely is making more than Seaboy to the southwest of him. We do have him also with a religion. That's the dominant religion of Norway, isn't it? Norway is just giving free bonuses to his opponent here. Religion, Buddhism, choral music, and lay ministry and pagoda. So, yeah, I guess, you know, theater squares are getting an extra +2, easy peasy here. It is what it is. Oh, no, they're not. They're not. Never mind. Oh, well. I actually have no idea who is winning this one. It kind of looks like we got full charge builders, but there is still a way for Shaka and Remy to actually be very relevant in the next part of the game. So we gotta see. It all depends on what Harald and Philip II are gonna do here in the next part, when all of these units from Japan are gonna be upgraded, when Babylon is also gonna get the ability to go against Norway soon enough, and Hungary is also upgrading his units. We got quite a few nations here from full charge builders that will require a lot of gold to output into his opponents. Give me a second here so I can answer phone really quickly. Sorry. Wanted. Oh, sorry about that. Never mind, we're coming back. Okay, now without that many details, we do have to take a look at the Black Army is getting onto the front line here, and how fast? To 1 turn, Matthias Corvinus is gonna get his military science in 1 turn and gonna get to upgrade hussars in the north of Spain. Now that will put Spain in a bit of a problem here. He does have archers. Those hussars are not gonna get stopped by pikemen, and it doesn't seem like at the moment Porch is gonna get to piking shots anytime soon. I'm actually curious, does he have men-at-arms? Yes, he does have men-at-arms. So that means he has pikemen, but he doesn't have enough of them, you know? Can you win with 2 teammates so far behind? Yes, if you want to have a win condition. Yes, it kind of depends on the situation of the game, but usually you can find a way there. Find a way back. Okay, campus research projects coming from Egypt. Did they manage to take Newton? Not yet. They didn't actually take Newton yet. We do have Hungary starting to roll the production ones. I do see Imhotep getting picked up. Galileo Galilei got picked up by Georgia, and I'm pretty sure a lot of projects are going to come out here to make them how do you call them, competitive when it comes to that golden age. More courses coming around from Norway. He is gonna get pushed over here by the calves of his opponent, but he did manage to get the walls in Sketsbone. You can see these calves are just not doing enough damage against the walls, but they're not taking that much damage on return, so I'm pretty sure they could keep on attacking here, Norway. We do have some pikemen getting out in 3 turns from Sketsbone, while I do notice the calves are actually gonna go to Bergen. And that's a city that's not protected right now. I would have imagined he's going to get a second unit to go, or a second squad to go towards Oslo here. Egypt going top 3. Hungary might surprise her. Yeah. I mean, I guess the big question is if Hungary is actually going to go against Egypt. It kind of looks like he's going against Egypt. And we do have 3 of those horses from Egypt on the defense of Senna. And yes, Hungary, just as automation, they need a lot of gold. They do have in the yields tab 113 on Forking Knight, 55 on automation. Jellyfish is on 18. Kuliasik is only on 83. It does seem like it's going to take quite a bit of his coffers to get all of these 255 hussars going, or 125 hussars going. That's a lot. That is a lot of gold. Kilpa Kisimani coming out from Buddha in 5, but he does have Imhotep there to help him build it faster. While I do notice more universities are coming out from his cities, he keeps on hard building hussars from his lands. I'm pretty sure Spain would be a much easier target, a much juicier target for those units, but at the same time, he wants to do the damage against Egypt here. And if Egypt is not gonna get his steel walls defense, and that's the problem, Remy is not that close to steel. If he's not gonna get that defense, he's gonna start losing cities quite quickly here. Is Tokugawa leading in production? No. 210 production on automation, and we do have Remy on 341 points of production. I mean, I'm not convinced Shaka is in that good of a position either. He's gonna get outscaled by Tamar. Yes, I agree. It looks like Tamar over here is outscaling him quite badly here. We do have Tamar still in a pen brush with 200 science and good amount of culture. He is getting more in camels down, and it doesn't seem like Zulu will have that much of an advantage here. We do have him getting to build his infrastructure much easier with the free engineer he got from a general, and I do notice we got more universities getting out from each of his cities to pad those science numbers. But he is kind of late on this. Now we do have Japan also about to cross the river here. Norway did manage to get to 1 pikeman out from Skedsmo. And where is Japan going? Why is Japan not moving? Wow. I mean, he could easily take down that Corsair, for example. But at the same time, the magical effect is wearing off here. It looks like he got sniffed out by Norway. Norway doesn't really know Bergen is gonna get hit, but he knows his opponent does have a lot of calves. Give me a sec. Okay. Sorry about that. So we do have the caps going towards Bergen, and it looks like he might actually take over that city. Norway doesn't really have the walls getting up quickly. I do see also corsairs coming around towards the city of Skedsmo here, and they will have a bit of a problem with the marsh tiles. And they're much easier to hit. Well, I say easier to hit, but the pikemen have no chance attacking into Japan's units. Now we do have also Babylon starting to push from the north with only a few corsairs available and the 1 spearman that is not going to hold 2 tiles. We do have the moment Norway in a big amount of trouble. He's getting his settlers out from Nidaros in 2 turns, and I do see more walls coming out from the south here. Eleumas had the remap token, so if they thought spawn and position were okay, yeah, they did have, both teams have the remap token. I think they decided this is good, right? They decided this this map is good for them. 9 turns for Theater Square in the city of Poti. We do have campus research projects coming out here from Georgia. He wants to be competitive in picking up the scientist screen. And I do see Georgia is on 153. Egypt is 326 points and Hungary is 124. We might actually see Hungary here also pass it by. That would open up for Japan. Oh, we might actually see who's going to pick it this time. We don't know who's after Emily du Châtelet, but I'm pretty sure we're coming very close to seeing Newton on the board, or Khaldun for that matter. Okay, Bergen is down. We do have Seaboy starting to bleed cities here to Japan, and I do notice a lot more camps are going towards the main core cities of Japan here. Of Norway, sorry, of Norway, while Babylon is also inching forward from the north, unfortunately for Babylon here. He doesn't have yet Cuirassier technology. That would actually make it the same level of technology as Japan, and it would have been one technology over what Norway had as a defense. We do have Norway here getting gunpowder. That would allow him to get musketmen, would be a stronger unit, but he still would need to get piking shots. That would be metal casting right afterwards. We do have automation also getting his metal casting, and I do see him getting trebuchets out. That would allow him to actually start getting military units, siege units like bombards to flex against possible steel walls from Norway. And what am I talking about? Steel walls here on Norway? I don't think he's gonna get them. And we do have some industrial zones also put down by Japan to pad those production numbers, a +5 in the city of Tokyo here, while Zulu in the north did not manage to get that many more units. He's starting to output night cores here. Interesting. While Georgia did get to upgrade the units in Poti, he's just keeping them there, not going for more. Getting an entertainment complex from Tsukumi to pad those amenity numbers. We do see him with quite a few campus research projects getting out. So, whoa. I do see Egypt got to snatch both. Ibn Khaldun and Isaac Newton got picked up by Egyptian Cleopatra. We do have him getting a free library and a free university in a district he wants, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy benefiting from the extra amenities of Khaldun. But at the same time, he's only +3 and he did not get Colosseum. Nor did he actually go city parks. He's getting all of these amenities without those bonuses. Still has universities to place in his district. And I do notice he did manage to get 226 science and 152 culture in a free inquiry golden age. Can you explain what the Civ6 drama is? Hello there, Jingo. So the main subject is the cheese strategy that you can do with Catherine Magnificence. Catherine Magnificence has the project, I forgot how it's called, that you can get tourism and the culture whenever you finish the project from how many amenities you have, how many different luxury resources you have. So basically you can feed all of the amenities of the team towards her when she starts doing the projects. You can also use monumentality golden age like with the religion to get the face generation going and buy quite a few builders, so you're ready to chop when you can actually chop everything, like when everybody got all of the amenities and that. With that being said, if you do manage to get like 6-7 projects, boom, you win the game, because it's a lot of multipliers going on over there at the tourism side, and nobody has that amount of defense at the beginning in the culture screen. And the biggest drama around is should it be banned, should it be allowed, should it be fixed by BBG, should it be fixed by a rule, and so on and so forth. And there are a lot of discussions going on right now in the players chat to see if it is something that the players can live with. I mean, there are still quite a few civilizations strong in the game that could still have you would say that, oh my god, he won because he picked up that civilization versus another, like Gandhi or Australia and so on. Why is that an invalid win condition? Ukraine is just playing the game. Yeah, I don't think, no. So don't get me wrong, Jingo. Nobody's contesting Civ6's win. They did win. Nobody was expecting the cheese strategy to actually work, because back before, after it actually started to come out, after the strategy was well known, it got handled by BBG, as in the projects were nerfed to the ground, so you couldn't do it anymore. And there was a bit of a rework there, with a lot more culture being given to Magnificence to balance out points that they were taking away from Magnificence in terms of tourism, the project. The Court of Love, I believe, Court of Love project. But if it failed, wouldn't they be screwed? Yes, if it's an all-in. If you fail, you don't get back out of that. Yes. And to be honest, you can fail with that strategy just spawning badly with Catherine de Medici. There are cheese strats in chess. Are they banned, or is it on the player to not fall for it? That's a good question, and that is what is ongoing right here. I'm of the opinion that it's better to have these discussions in between the players so they can actually get to understand their points of views themselves and their other players, their how to say, interlocutors. I don't know how to say it, the ones that they are discussing with. We do have better understanding of what and how we should approach this. And yes, you're correct. There are cheeses and cheeses. Now, this is one of those strategies that I'm pretty sure it is leaving you with a bad taste in your mouth, because you can't do anything about it. Like, to do something about it, you do have to prepare from the draft scene, just as Task for Fish was pointing out. You gotta get those horses in there. Stupid Raccoon also, hello there, sir. No comparison between the less random competitive game and the most random competitive video game. Yeah. Okay, Nidaros looks like he's gonna get attacked directly, but he can't actually take over the city to this. Wait, can he? I don't think he can. I don't think this one has enough movement. No, he can't. Okay, so he's getting in there, but the Nidaros city is still gonna stand tall with the walls coming up next turn. We do have Automation and Babylon managing to get next to Christiansand, which is gonna take 2 turns to build the walls. That city is not gonna survive the next turn. We do have also those bombards starting to be available here for Japan. Some of them did already just get finished, and I do notice these scavs are actually strong enough to do damage against city centers that do not have extra units in them, and significantly take them down. There is a Norwegian settler that is desperately trying to get out of there, out of all of this situation, but he just can't get there. Okay, so there was another attack somewhere. Hussars have been upgraded here by Kuliasik, and we do have Egypt also getting his calves. Let's see the direct damage in between these two bad boys. It looks like Hussars are definitely stronger than the calves of Egypt, and I gotta say, Hungary does not have a general for them. They would have been stronger if you would have managed to get a general for them. And this brings me up to a question. How many points does he need to get the general? Zulu is there. Hungary is only on 1 point a turn. Okay, that's a lot of projects. I gotta give him that. That's a lot of projects. Okay, that's a lot of projects. Oh well, it is what it is. Porch is asking question mark. Spain question mark. Why is Spain question marking? Oh, Seville is getting attacked. Oh, Anshan is getting fought over. Anshan actually looks like Hungary did send those units towards Seville. Maybe pillage some trade routes here. By the looks of it, they got into that road, into that pathway. And we do have, let's see, Kuliasik and Anshan. Anshan, okay, he still has Anshan. So what happened? Oh, they just got de-levied because of time? They probably just expired. If you don't spawn front to France, so you can't push her to counter the cheese, it's a random win for France. I'm not saying it was the case in Civ Ukraine game, but it can be, and therefore you can in no case compare it to chess cheese, which are totally counterable for the moment you know how to do. From the moment you know how to do. Well, you say know how to do, but from what I understand, even in chess, right, you do have like quite a few moves that can be done, and like right now, almost every permutation is being known. And like min-maxed quite a bit. It's not really like that in Civ. Anyway, I was just saying that for the Battlefield, I don't have a particular opinion on Magnificent's case. Got it, Super. Okay. Okay, we got more meta types coming up from Spain being deployed towards the north. Looks like those hussars are actually trying to attack into Egypt's territory, and they did manage to figure out that they are stronger than the Cavs of Egypt, even without a general. He does manage to get +2 from Anshan, +2 from Granada, only +4, and also the +5 from the military resolution that also Remy is benefiting from. Looks like another city has fallen. Nidaros is about to fall, and we do have the Empire of Norway here about to fall entirely. He only has a single settler moving towards the south, and he's gonna lose his cities probably before that settler actually gets to make babies. Yeah, that's a problem, man. I mean, he should really focus on making babies faster. You know what I mean? Does Norway have escape settler? Yes, sir, he does. But he's not making babies. He's not making babies, and this is a problem. Also, let me catch up with YouTube chat over here. Hermes is saying, I lost a city yesterday, and in my head, I heard OnSpotTV say, and Wanuku goes down. yeah, Hermes, it is what it is, man. Scattery Civ, good evening, sir. There we go. You can see yields. Why can't people like the cheese? I mean, I like cheese. Just throw some cheese at me, bro. Look at Tokugawa go. Yeah, can Egypt get better takeover general? Egypt, yes, probably will get a better takeover general, but he was going to the top 3, and he's still going on the top 3. Remy W is going for mass production here. Doesn't seem like he wants to take this seriously. We do have him getting in camp on training projects, so at least that, and I do notice he's getting a few more camps from his cities to send on the defense. Hungary is just realizing how exposed Egypt is to his hussars, so he's starting to actually, drill down into the cav line over here of Egypt. We do have more encampments coming around finally from Hungary. While he is hard building more of these hussars and sending them to the front line, he definitely needs a better economy, and he's starting to build the banks. Who was saying it's gonna be a tank push? This is much earlier. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is much earlier, and it works. I was really expecting Norway to have much higher stats because it is what it is. But it looks like the cav push of Japan is managing to tear apart the empire of Seaboy here, one city at a time. It looks like the city of Oslo is probably gonna fall next, and Nidaros capital is definitely gonna fall. And we do have the majority of the Japanese units that are gonna get enough experience points to promote themselves and get back their health. That's going to be important. And Babylon here doesn't really have enough strength to take down Sarksburg by itself. He's going to need some bombards to actually come and help him out. Looks like also Japan is starting to put those bombards where they're needed to flex against Sketsmo. And there we go. Oslo is taken down. That unit that just got built got taken down also. Nidaros is also about to get pillaged and taken down. There we go. Cavs just getting everything. Getting the traders and getting the other points. And that's it. Yeah. That's capital city of Norway taken over by Japan. Automation just walks in and takes it down. We do have also a few units from, oh my god, Georgia's pushing into the cities of Zulu, and it looks like Ondini is gonna valiantly defend against this. We do have these capsules also backed up by Ethelfred the General, while Timur is fighting on the side of Ondini. We do need to see if Georgia is gonna manage to get the core ability soon, because it looks like these Zulu units are definitely strong to withstand the attacks of the capsules and push back if need be. I do see we got military academy starting to come out from quite a few Zulu cities. He did manage to get 218 signs. That's pretty good, but still less than Jellyfish on 230 and 141. Still, I gotta make a comment here. Zulu is stronger at the same technology than his peers. So if he does manage to get those points and manage to get enough production, I would say Tamar is in much deeper trouble than Zulu is. CC is incoming. I don't know. I mean, they need to take out both, right? But I guess they don't care about. Oh, we got actually Hungary getting in here. Wait, Conquistador's useless? Whoa. He only sent 4 units and he's putting the Spanish army to shame here. Okay, well, we do have a few more camps coming out from Egypt towards the north, and I do see the Hungarian troops are still not benefiting from a general for that extra movement, N+5. We do have a lot of heals popping off also for these camps in Egyptian territory in the city of Sena, especially because of Abu al-Qasim al-Zaghrafi boosting that heal Okay, let's see. Japan gonna start knocking down the doorstep of Skedsmo, and we do need to see him actually go and take down that Norwegian settler in the south. He's sending, no, he's not sending a cav there. That's interesting. He put some in the water, and I would imagine they should go here somewhere. They did see the settler. They did see the settler. I'm pretty sure there was a spy in the city of Oslo that saw the settler. Kind of fun that it's France who did the cheese. Yeah, cheese bets food. And yes, I agree with Stupid Raccoon over here. France did the cheese and, you know, got to walk away with the cheese. Once free inquiry wears off, Zulu will fall behind Georgia. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But and I do have to say, only 4 more turns until free inquiry age falls off. We're gonna need to see how much Jellyfish is gonna have. Then he does already have 251 versus Neolaf's 218, and this is a Penbash and voice golden age on Tamar. We do have Penbash and Piking shot technology here on Norway. A bit too late though. He will have a few pikemen to upgrade into Piking shots, and yes, I'm pretty sure he's gonna do more damage against Japan. But with the bombard starting to get across, and also Cuirassier Corps starting to get out from Japan's territory, I would believe he's the one in control here. Okay, there we go. Cav being sent to the south. Sea Boy Settler is starting to be hunted down. Is this a sin? This is not a sin, right? Chingo, cause you're Romanian, how does Romania society view the Tates? The Tates? Oh, Andrew Tate and his brother? I don't know. I mean, I don't think we view them as I would say as much. I don't think people from Romania, like the majority of like the adolescents or so on, they actually watch Andrew Tate that much. I think he's actually more directing his, I would say, he's targeting towards the English viewership, and I don't think anybody cares. I don't know. Sin because Escape Settler should have came out 10 turns ago. Yeah. You gotta understand something, Jingo. Our country is still working on extremely outdated laws when it comes to anything related to computers. Like, extremely outdated. So anything you kind of do on the computer is... it needs to be extremely like easy to prove, or then it gets complicated and nobody proves it. Anyway. We got Aqueducts coming up in Doom, Foreign Ministry in 2 turns from Babylon, multiple courses coming out from the northern countries, and I gotta say, Morning Camels from Babylon is definitely ready to punch in the next era. We do have 4 players from full charge builders that are over 200 science, with only 2 of them from Eleumas. That's gonna be Zulu and Remy. And since I gotta say, Remy is getting pushed quite hard over here by his opponent, we will need to see if he's gonna manage to keep up his advantage. We do have also some Hungarian troops going against Spain here and managing to start pillaging his trade routes, creating a lot of problems in the Spanish territory. Sin because Escape Settler should have came out 10 turns ago. Sin because it's unescorted too. Okay, we're putting 2 sins over here. Unescorted Escape Settler. Unescorted and Escape Settler. Okay, yeah. Oh, whoa, this is 7, right? We got to 7 sins in this game. 7 sins. Whoa. Okay. More production capabilities here on Egypt. He is pumping out as many calves as quickly as possible, but he's starting to lose quite a few of his stars and also his his units. And that's a GG right there. It looks like Eleumas team had enough. They said, you know, they definitely are bigger than us. They did manage to get to outsim their opponents here. Unfortunately, Norway and Spain could not manage to get out of the hole. They dug themselves in the early to mid game. We did have at the same time a lot of production and culture, a lot of production and stats being generated by the majority of the team members of battery full charge builders, while I gotta say Egypt from Eleumas did manage to shine all game long. He was just over there building up his specs and getting more muscles, while Hungary just sent a few units towards him. I guess he showed him the ninja. Let's actually take a look what's going on here in the chat. Give me a second, and see if we get the post-game chat going. I'm not sure if we get the post-game chat going. You know, I need to ask. Do we get post-game chat or no? This should be here. I need to put up also my headphones in my ear if we're gonna have a post-game chat, so I can hear what's going on and not actually double, you know, give double the sounds to you. Okay, we got a post-game. Okay.
Yeah, well, let's just leave that one alone.
Yeah.
I'm not
GG,
gonna
guys.
process that
GG.
until tomorrow.
I mean,
Yeah,
there's not
feel
much
shit from
to
him.
there's not much to debrief. Like we have two guys fully rail, one dying. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's just over. So yeah, well done, guys. I guess.
Yeah, GG, well played.
But why do you leave all the CS civilizations open for us? I mean, Tamar and Hungary, it's quite a
Because
nice
you cannot
combination.
I
contest
mean,
it
I don't
around.
care. I don't really care about Hungary. I mean, it's not really important. I
I
think.
don't know, man. One phase and your Spain is fully roll.
But the thing
Building
is,
like
in
6
our
horses,
mind,
10
I
archers.
I
And
keep,
then ask Spain. Don't ask us.
but I keep thinking that Harald is a really good counter to Tamar.
Yeah,
No,
I agree.
Arad is terrible.
It's true.
Tamara,
In 4 versus 4, it's all about tempo, and Harald has no tempo, and
He
no one
does
fucking
tempo.
cares.
Come on, he has 100% on holy sites and shrines, so it
Yeah,
gets
but he
tempo.
actually needs a lot of time to freeze him and good
No,
land.
it's
Because
weak,
if
like,
his
you
holy
need to-
sites are plus 2,
You need to, on Harald, you need to like push the guy and make him rare same as you, otherwise you're out of the game. Because you open fucking useless holy sites. And you cannot contest city state when you have Tamar and Hungary. You just fucking need to play around it and kill the guy, or maybe sneaky CV, or just get stats far better than enemy.
Yeah, but how do you want to sneak anything if we have 2 blue CS for the whole game?
I had more science than
I mean,
you,
it's
and I
just-
have no fucking blue CS, so what are you talking about?
I mean, what do you mean? I have more text.
but it's
I mean-
about text, man. That, how it
And I
matters,
want
yes,
turning my
right.
stuff, so I
Yeah, I'm
don't
to one
think
turning as
that's-
well, it doesn't matter.
I am one
Yeah, but
turning as
then-
well.
Yeah, yeah,
it's-
but if we are both one turning, I have 3 texts more, so...
Guys,
I
I'm
do-
half text. What are you talking about?
Yeah!
You are looking at
I
my
have a big
tank.
question. Automation.
Don't
Why
like fast-
audience
and,
chamber?
and you know, that's my real
Hey,
science, because I've
Hey,
been brushed.
hey, guys, Michael has questions.
Yeah, sure.
The automation. Why audience chamber?
No. I just planned on being attacking. I wasn't gonna go wide.
Okay. Well, I mean, you did go wide. Anyway, like it's
If I
nine
did, if I
cities.
did any, no, I didn't have that many cities. What do you mean?
Yes, you did.
Eight-
2,
eight
4,
cities
6,
is
8,
nothing.
9. You have 9 cities, and then another
I
3
don't
that
know. I
you
wasn't
just got
keeping- I
for
wasn't
free.
keeping track of them.
Yeah.
It wasn't my plan. My plan was to stop at 8. I guess I made an extra city because I wanted to forward settle over there. But
Yeah, I guess.
Do you have a lot more cavalry in like your other cities, or it's like all you have? Egypt.
You're
I don't
asking
care, man,
Japan?
like, what's your problem,
Or,
dude?
Like, there's no way. There's
It's
no
2
way.
versus
No
4,
way.
and what will you? I'm supposed to have like 700 science then?
But Remy,
No,
like,
just
You
Yeah,
have
yeah,
only more
stop.
text because you have people that boost you other top 3, that's all.
we have a Norway that dies to cavalry. That should not happen ever. You don't die on cavalry.
To be honest, I did the best in the game, so I don't care. Like, it doesn't mind me. As I lose.
Well,
Well, I'm sure next time you're gonna know.
Mm.
I'm sure our drafting wasn't on point, but still, it's not a question of drafting here.
Well, I
it's
think
question of
you're actually when you finish the draft, I thought it's like Ulysse draft.
I
It's like
guess
so
so,
Ulysse,
yeah.
man. It's like actually Lish playing Cleopatra, Distoria playing.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
thought
I-
the same. It's a
yeah.
very Frenchy draft.
It's
Which-
I did.
I don't
the
want to
draft,
say it's
so-
bad. No, yeah, I know. I thought it's you, but and I don't want to say it's bad because I liked a lot of it, but I just want to say it felt kind of French influenced him.
No, but the thing is, the problem, the principal problem here is that I influence the draft based on what I think, but the
Mhm.
players on it, they don't master the Civs, so it's just shit in the end.
Yeah, maybe you
Yeah.
saw the recently published survey on
No,
how
it's
people
it's
think
not
how strong
about
Civs
that.
are.
No, it's about what I think
Okay.
would be good for the game, but it's just a question of level of players here, I think. And there's also a problem that I'm Zulu and I can't push because I'm in front of Tama with chokes. Like I'm never gonna push in that before tanks. And there's also chokes on Tokugawa, so I just have to sim here. But you know, you can't be
No,
out. You can't out sim a Tokugawa with Zulu.
no, laugh. Look, you could still put a city on the stone and just buy tiles, and then with tunnel you actually have a really big front.
Yeah, but I can't push into Kevshur, like I can't kill you. It's
No,
Yeah,
but
you
that,
just
that's
put
okay.
them
You
on
should
hills with
defend
oligarchy,
industrial.
there's nothing.
You should defend industrial.
yeah, but I think it's pointless to go for you early because you can defend really easily. It's
I
just
think
gonna
there is
cost
like
gold.
is there actually like no units and all trade routes are going by land. Like I don't know if you still like I don't know if you have vision if you see the roads
Where?
between Omalo, it's like Georgian city with 10 pop, and Sendai. They're like actually one Kivshur and only one scout.
Yeah, but I mean, I was.
Yeah, but you can upgrade when you want and just.
Yes,
The only reason I didn't go
just-
into Zulu's Georgia is because we couldn't upgrade me. Like I already had infantry basically tagged, but I just couldn't attack with infantry because we didn't have the gold. Upgrading everyone else. But then
I
Zulu
think
also
it's
can't
like
attack into my UU.
let's
The
not
UU is
do
so
it.
broken.
Big question over here. Was that a misclick from Spain to go for a free inquiry?
I don't know.
I mean, usually
No,
it
in
might have
which
been a
area?
habit more than anything.
First era, Spain?
Oh, I don't know. He may be. Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know.
He never told, so
Yeah.
ask him.
Yeah, Michael, I can
Yeah, that
tell you
might
it's
have
not
been-
the
that might
only
have been
it's not the
misclick.
only misclick of the game.
He did that
Well, I think-
game before, so maybe not.
I
I think
can
his
tell you,
game
I
was
can tell you.
finished when he
Oh,
lost
Did you see it?
3 horses in Fez.
No, he's talking about the great person.
Ask
Yeah,
Hypatia.
yeah. I was on a Pasha and I just passed it. It
I
was
mean,
on a-
fucking-
Oh,
Of course
that
I
was
wanted-
Wait.
oh my god! I put a sin for you on that one. I gotta say, when I saw you pass Hypatia, I was like, what?
No,
What?
Of course, I want to take it, but somehow I
Guys,
got.
there's a-
I gotta say,
Somehow-
chat was of your opinion. He said, "Oh my God, Forking Knight is so kind. He's giving Hypatia
Yeah,
to
he
Tamar."
literally gave me Hypatia. Like,
Yeah.
There's a
I
big
mean-
debate. There's a big debate on our Discord about the power level of the early scientists, and Forkeen says that Hypatia is bottom
no.
level. So he just
Wow.
passed it along.
No,
I
not
see.
true.
He
like,
wanted to
look,
prove a point. I see.
everyone is.
No.
Actually, Egypt.
I mean, we were quite lucky that at least the next one was Georgia on a campus, and he could do a project.
Yeah.
So it wasn't as painful as it already was. But I mean, sometimes it happens. You want to get it. I had enough time. Nothing was happening, and I wanted to click on take,
Mhm.
and then it was pass. And I thought, what the heck? I didn't pass a patient, no. And I checked 2 times, and I really passed. It was so frustrating. I
It
mean, even
happens.
on Babylon, because you even get a free boost, so it's just annoying.
Yes.
I was, yeah.
Egypt.
Oh,
What are you
it's
building?
amazing
Zulu?
how often that happens.
By the way, Neolov, I wanted to ask why you kept the map because of Egypt, because of the good traders. or
because
what
we have
was-
because we have intercontinental trade between Egypt
Mhm.
and Spain, so I think it's really good.
makes. How many
So- But
continents did
Capitals
you
are
have?
so far. Capitals actually are so far away.
And from
Guys, I'm gonna stop it here. I do need to see what's going on with the cats over there. You need to separate the seas over there. I thank you so much for joining us tonight. We did have a battery of full charge builders going against Eleumas7. They did manage to snatch this victory in the season 3.5 of the CPL Premier League. We do have the boys for the CWC also starting to get the schedules going, and we're gonna need to see the conclusion of all of this drama with Catherine Magnificence. I do want to thank you also for the subs, for the support of the channel for the bits for the memberships on YouTube. Thank you so much, guys. Oh my god, yes, we're getting going over there. We're getting to grow. I do want to also say I hope you enjoy over here the first edition of the Civ6. We're going to need to see if you guys like it in the next streams. I do also want to say we don't have anything scheduled for tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, but maybe we're going to get to see some 1v1s, 2 versus 2s in the meantime before the CWC games start off in the week 5. Keep looking at my Discord for the updates for the schedules, and I will try to put them as quickly as possible also on YouTube and on Twitch, but Discord is just getting upgraded first. It is what it is. Thank you so much for everything and have a great day. I do hope you started off nice with me tonight, and we'll see each other in the next ones. Bye bye.